Hello, Susato lovers. Which is hopefully everyone in the whole world. How you doing? That's me! She's the greatest of all time! I love her. I've like been thinking about Susato since last stream and just like weeping to myself. Oh no, the music. Anyway. Also him. Him as well. The two of them. I love you changed your Discord profile picture to Susato too. I did. I changed my backlogged profile picture to Susato, and then I was like, no, that's not enough. I need more Susato profile picture. So I changed my Discord profile picture to Susato as well. I just think she's the coolest and she makes me very emotional and she hits in all of my feelings and I just love her and I just think she's the greatest ever made and I cry. I weep. If there's nothing else that can unite the whole community around a single cause, and there isn't, it's that Susato deserves the world. True. True. I have like, I don't know if it's like completely delusional. Well, maybe we'll talk about it when we get into the game. I have like a delusional theory, which might be delusional, but I'm happy to be delusional. It's fine. The theory. Just a small theory. Hello everyone, how's it going? Hello to Mike, Batman Glitch, Sharkosaur, Siren, Hispanic, Evan. I've already forgotten who I said hi to. Duke, Regplate, Tigers, Chazes, Holly, AJ, Paladin, Chrissy, Giratina, Rachel, Silva, Elfho, Trans Rights, Delicious, hello, Mark, hello, Elliot, hello. We're always here for the delusional theories. Good, because I think this one might be. Meds! Oh my god, so true! Let me just take my medication real fast. Delightful. Can't wait for when I'm done with work. I'm ready to know life, the new RimWorld expansion. Ooh! Wow, they still doing expansions to RimWorld? That's epic. I got, like, RimWorld is one of those games to me that is so, like, I'll, like, get the feeling that it's time for some RimWorld, and then the next 3 days of my life pass, and I'm like, what the hell happened? I'm like, whoa, whoa. And then I won't play it again for, like, 2 years. And that's great. I love that. Those are my favorite kinds of games. Hi, Leo. RimWorld Wednesday. Ooh, you know, we could do RimWorld on a Variety Wednesday, and then we can name all the victims. Villagers, sorry, friends. Hi Artisian, hi CL, how you doing? Delulu is the Salulu. Mm-hmm. Unrelated to anything ever, I've become crazy, insane, obsessed with date everything. Oh my god, nice! I hope you're dating a good one. Or a bad one, depending on what your priorities are, I suppose. New DLC is about making your own ships instead of colonies, fly around the planet and outside of it. Wow, that sounds cool. Whoa, 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 whoa. I hope you're dating everything. I don't even think you can do that, but like, do it if you can. Oh, only the absolute worst ones, Harper and Doug. I don't know if I know them. I think I don't know the names of people. I know who I would date if I was to play the game. But I don't remember their name. I ended up getting all 100 endings in 100 line the other day and I missed it already. Life feels empty now. No! Did you enjoy? They are the laundry and the laundry hamper. Oh, then yeah, I want to date the man of that duo. I enjoy them as well. Yeah, I like the guy. Although I don't like his other design. Devastating. But I like him when he's in the original design. I know exactly one Date Everything character just because of the VA lore. Which one? I found out Dorian is voiced by Ben Starr, now I'm very tempted to play the game. It's time. Do it. I just hit 30 endings myself. I expect to be hit with extreme post 100 line sadness. Oh. I left 100 line obsessing over a shift and I can't wait for you to play it now. I like shipping. Hanks, the coat hangers? Hold on. Let me Google. Date everything. Coat hangers. What a sentence. Oh, I see. I see. Hi, Bluebird. Hi, Habit. How's it going? Hi, Stara. Sits politely the end or the beginning. So I blew all my carrots trying to pull the new mature coated horse girl, but had no luck. However, I did get the other mature coated horse girl. God never closes a horse door without opening a MILF window. What the fuck? I'm so happy for you, Shakasaur. I'll tell you that. I'm happy for you. Sorry, I'm just kind of unlocked. I reached patch 2.4 in Poster Realm Reborn last night. I'll probably maybe be finishing tonight. Heaven's Ward is so close I can taste it. Nice! I don't remember if 2.5 is the patch that has like the longest cutscene ever. Not ever, but one of them. But I hope you can finish. Just maybe prepare yourself. I don't know how much time you have, so I figured I would warn you. There's like huge cutscenes, I think in 2.5. So heads up, but also you can do it. You can smash it. You're so close. You can always like toxic behavior, hit escape, skip cutscene. You don't do that. But like you could, but like it's on YouTube. But don't do that. I skipped the whole patches, so like, you know. Don't take advice from me, ever. Kojima's order is a challenge. Kojima said, I will have the longest cutscene. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. My next game, I'm replaying Death Stranding 1 before playing Death Stranding 2. Nice. I hope you enjoy. Everyone out here rolling various Final Fantasy XIV patch main credits? Yeah! I say, as I play PvP. Look, I'm gonna be playing more Dawn Trail, I think on Monday, so like, I'm gonna finish that game in like 6 months. Give or take. Hi Sota, how are you? Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 got close with like a half-hour discussion about 1400s Bohemian, Holy Roman Empire, Hungarian politics, but they couldn't beat King Kojima. That sounds sick as hell. Like I was saying this yesterday, that's exactly what I want from Trails. Like I want like a whole scene that is just like, I don't know, like 5 people sat around a table and just being like, let's like debate. Let's like have a whole conversation about morality. I just want that so badly. Metal Gear Solid 4 has at least 2 cutscenes that are 90+ minutes. Yeah, that sounds awful. Like, I genuinely, it's ridiculous to say because once again, there's like a Yakuza cutscene which is like 40+ minutes, and I had no idea that it was even that. But hearing that a game has a 90-minute cutscene, that's exhausting. Like, that scares me. I don't want that. I finished Act 3 of Metal Gear Solid 4 just after midnight when I was playing it. I didn't get to bed until like 2 AM. Despair. Which Yakuza? Yakuza 0, the final cutscene is like 42 minutes. Hi Win, safe travels. Cutscenes so long they need 2 buckets of popcorn to get through. I can't wait to just go delusional together whenever we play Metal Gear Solid. It's gonna be fun. I'm excited. The weirdest part of Kingdom Come Deliverance is that there's a codex that gives you the actual history of places and characters when you meet them, and sometimes reading those can spoil you about what might happen in the story. That is wild. That is wild. Is it kind of like... That reminds me somewhat of Final Fantasy 16. I don't remember if 16 spoiled you, but they gave you a lot of like info. Hi Smeet! I've become so scared to start Endwalker that I've started at 14 alt. Peak. Peak. I have like 4 different alt accounts and I've played nothing on any of them. Still fingers crossed that the Metal Gear Solid streams will be different people on the other end of it all. We've had this conversation, you know, like, I just know that I will become so hated upon by a certain group of people that I just... It terrifies me, you know, it scares me, but one day we'll have to do it. One day it'll occur, and oh god, I'm ready for it. We as a chat will become stronger. It might be like trauma bonding, but like we'll be stronger for sure. What are they gonna do? Stick their nanomachines on you? Nah, it's nanomachines, son. But like, did you actually know that memes, like, it means something that, like, did you know? I think you don't know. You're laughing. He said memes are the DNA of the soul and you're laughing. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? That's not what it means. It actually means something different. I'm aware. I did a politics degree. No, you don't get it. You don't get it. Hi, Luxury! Metal Gear Solid playthrough won't be too bad, but you might just have to make all of the Regulus mods. Yippee! When would we ever trauma bond over a video game? Example, not real. You end up meeting a cool mug and then read that he dies raiding a town in real history and that town is on the game's map. And you go, I got a bad feeling about you, buddy. Luxury, thank you so much for the 33 month streak. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Welcome back. What's 33 like, Luxury? A whole chat full of mods, like that one Final Fantasy 15 stream. That was the best. There was one Final Fantasy 15 stream I did where we didn't have any mods in stream. For like, I think it just like was a coincidence that like every single mod I had at that time was busy. And so I was like, right, chat, we're gonna self-moderate here. So if there was like ever a spoilery post in the chat, everyone would just spam chat to like push it off the window. And like make sure that it wouldn't, it couldn't be seen. It was great. We did that without the clean emote? No, I don't know what the clean emote is. Scream away the spoilers. It's a Club Penguin mopping. Oh, that's incredible. I love Club Penguin. I miss Club Penguin. Oh my gosh, he's mopping so fast. Holy shit. I love the first channel that it tells me that this emote is on is called Might Be the Drugs, and they have a Yosuke profile picture. So true, Yosuke. It might be the drugs. It might be. Hi, Devils. How you doing? We can now mop up spoilers so well. Like the spoiler that The Great Ace Attorney is the best game ever made. Ever. I'd forgotten about that stream. It was so fun. A drug called you. I'm gonna be starting the final case of Great Ace Attorney 2 today. Oh, Steve, we're in it together. We're both in the final cases, and we're just probably having a lot of feelings. Ah. Ugh, I don't want this game to end ever. I'm doing fine. I hope you're doing good too. Thank you. I'm alright. I'm chilling. Yeah. Okay. I'm on the final case. Oh, I'm sorry to everyone on the final case because it's miserable. I don't want to be on the final case. I love this game. I love Susato! Susato, come home! I'm in the final case of Great Ace Attorney 2 as well! Is everyone okay? There's so many finale enjoyers. No. We're so finale. Susato, we're a man. We are! Like, Susato, come home! Good thing there's another one, but yeah, it's always sad to finish a really good game. It is! And like it's, I mean, it's nice because everyone says the Great Ace Attorney 2 is even better, so I guess like that's good. But I love this game so much, so it's just so sad. Like, man, I feel choked up just talking about it. This game just makes me so unbelievably emotional. And it just touches my soul. It feels like it's crazy. Great Ace Attorney 1 finale, starting Great Ace Attorney 2. I mean, no. Unless. Watching your first 2 Great Ace Attorney streams made me want to play so bad. I haven't gotten to watch since, but I'm sure it's been just as peak. It's gotten peaker. It's only gotten peaker. It just keeps going up. Great Ace Attorney 3 announcement before we finish 2. I feel it in my bones. I mean, like, if they wanted, like, they could do the funniest thing in the world right now. Like, they could. It was the 10th anniversary. If they want to. I saw they announced microwave merch. Excuse me? Pardon? There's no new episode of the Apothecary Diaries today. Yeah. Season 2 finished already. I'm so behind, so I have like 13 episodes raring to go. But I know what happened. And it seems like it was an epic finale. Hello, can't wait to face this trial without Susato. Everything's gonna be fine, for real, for real. It's okay, we have a 10-year-old, so like... we're gonna be fine. remember I had to take a really long break right in the middle of the case you're on now because of my studies. It was torture. That's not only torture because you're like right at the end of the game, but I feel like it's even worse in Ace Attorney to have a break because then when you get like back into it, you're like, what? What is the evidence? What are the clues? What is happening? Sorry, so when we keep saying a microwave with voices, wait, so it's literally... Huh? Is it spoilery? How am I asking this about a microwave? Ryanosuke and Susato talk to you? I would just cry over a freaking microwave. Like, they'd be like, 30 seconds? Naruhodo. And I'd be like, yeah, 30 seconds. Thank you so much. There are voice lines. Iris and Shams. I don't see any spoilers. Is it in the Ace Attorney channel? Can I go and look? Yes, okay. Oh my god, Sota, I open Discord, I smile. Interesting. Sorry, that's just a secret between me and Soda. Everyone else will know another time. But that's just between us. What is... More than 100 words in this microwave? It looks like a nice microwave. Looks huge, honestly. Good morning, Indy. Good morning, Hag. You can enjoy switching to the audio of the characters, such as morning and afternoon greetings, menu recommendations, and a word after the completion of cooking at the specific menu. Wow. Sorry, I'm now looking up Hilux, yay. I don't recognize these names. I just wanted to see what voices he's done. Oh my god, wait. He's my favorite. Wait. Herlock in Japanese is freaking 240p. My 240p reaction. It's Bug Boy from Naruto. That's incredible. This is me. Wow, in his Wikipedia, it states that he's a voice actor, but also that he works on a lot of eroge. So that's nice. Good for him. I like that it specifies. It's like, just so you know, his alt count is this. That's so funny. Like normally voice actors keep, well, a lot of them keep their NSFW voices under a pseudonym that's like hidden. And like people know, but like they don't say it. And this is just like, here is his pseudonym. Go find the NSFW material. It's for you. Hi, Angie. Yeah! Epic. I hope work went well. Usually they go by different names, yeah, but now I guess they had to blow this man up. Like, he goes by a different name, but in his Wikipedia, they're literally like, here is the other name. Like, so here you go. Whereas, like, other guys, like all the Haikyuu boys, voice actors, they all do BL CDs and stuff. But Actually, I don't think they're all under hidden names. I think Hinata's voice actor does a lot of PR. Anyway, sorry, we've really got distracted. Harlock, he has a voice. Oh, I won't research that later. Uh-huh. What about a talking microwave then? You put leftovers and it's like, oh boy, 2 minutes or 3 minutes for this one. Whatever you choose, you'll get it wrong. As if you know how to cook. Don't even bother. Don't even try. It's Harlock Sholmes and his erotic VA name is Sherlock Holmes. They also released acrylic stands of every character. Really? Really? Sholmes, it appears I have found myself inside a microwave. I had to break her heart and say no, please consider not breaking my wife's heart. I'm sorry, I must play the most beautiful game in the world, which isn't chicory. The other most beautiful game in the world is chicory, though. I know that to be true. Who would win, the Great Ace Attorney Microwave or the Silent Hill 2 remake, Thumb Grippers? A testament to the enduring love story of James Sunderland. Of course. There's nothing more loving than thumb grippers. They also have a Great Ace Attorney air purifier. Oh my god, I would get that. Or honestly, I could do with the rice cooker, sure. I'll take that too. Why not? I forgot if I...
Hardcore is a mega! Hardcore! Good morning, comrade! Yeah!
Hardcore! Thank you so much! Devils, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs! Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. That is incredibly generous and kind. Thank you so much for welcoming 10 people in and gifting them emotes. That is so kind of you.
Yum yum.
Yum yum. Oh my gosh. And one extra one to Stara. Thank you so much. That is so lovely. Thank you so much. Woohoo. That's so nice. Thank you so much for all the gifted subs. Wow. Thank you. That's so kind of you. Thank you so much. I don't remember what I was reading. Okay, I forgot if I said it already, but did you know about Itachi and Minami sharing a VA? I think I saw you mention it before, I think. But that's so epic and cool because Minami is the best and Itachi is also the best. So good for his voice actor. Hi Donna, how's it going? Hi Miso Soup, good morning. Getting kicked out of the BL industry because no one likes my eroge VA name of Harry Dubois. I just asked my wife if she likes the character Harlock Sholmes, and she said, Harlock Sholmes? Probably not. And then I showed her a picture and she said, oh, okay, now hang on. He comes for us all in the end. Wifey V's final verdict on Harlock, he seems like a very good guy. Like, for the, mostly, apart from the, like, problems. But aside from the problems, like, yes. Does she know he has breach containment? Do I have breach containment on this? I don't. His breach containment. Hi Suvi, how's it going? Look at this guy talking about his wife. He probably likes her too. This is just reminding me of raid night last night, where like, it was a very toxic raid night where people were just like, luxury was just... being attacked. She's like, yeah, I bet you like your wife. Ugh. God. Bet you even like love her, jeez. My god. I was renaming file on my PC and almost called it Harlock Sholmes because of listening to stream. I think that's the best name you could have for a file in my full subjective, most subjective opinion. I'm very unbiased. I just think Harlock's cool, I guess. Harry do balls, however, okay. Great Ace Attorney Air Purifier versus the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth Tonberry Humidifier. Increasing humidity levels. I usually don't talk in here because, not gonna lie, I'm a little shy when it comes to talking in communities, but all of you, especially you, Hannah, always say, "Aw, stop!" Thank you. Lucking is more than welcome here, and if you ever want to chat, you are more than welcome. Just do whatever feels comfy for you. We will be here to be ourselves, whatever that means. I guess for the last 2 streams, it means like talking about horses extensively. So, there you go. Wifey V, please feast your eyes upon whatever this is. My work password for a while was a reference to Joshua's meatball stash in his pockets. That's a very good password. And I'm like on it, honestly. The meatballs used as a password. The air purifier is 900 USD. Okay, never mind. I don't need an air purifier, I guess. I'll just die in my unpurified air. You know what? If they are asking for $900 for an air purifier, then Great Ace Attorney 3 will be here soon. Like, clearly they need money to make the game. They're gonna be set. Are you saying Susto isn't worth 900 USD? Susto is worth literally infinite amounts of money. I, unfortunately, just don't have infinite amounts of money. And that's a me problem. Like, I gotta sort that out so that I can show my Susato love in a better way. Because I'm letting down the team. She's worth infinite wealth. She's worth, like a lightning bolt, infinite wealth. I'll figure it out. Chat, how many horses and dinosaurs to help Susato breathe? Get those combos started so that we can pull Love and Deep Space Men and also help Susato breathe. Woohoo! I feel like air purifiers are a prime way to pull off a scam because what are you gonna do? Check if it's working. I am so close to, I wanted to get to like 70 wishes before we did our next like wishing on stream session. Because like that guarantees we'll at least get like 1 gold star. Exactly. Because I was like, what if we pull, so right now I have 50 wishes? And I was like, but what if we pull those 50 and then we don't get anything and it's just a massive letdown? So I feel like I should wait for 70, but I also really want to pull. But what if you do? Interesting. Have you pulled any since your last 5-star? No, I've not. I mean, it would be extremely funny. You would get another 20 one way or another though. What if? I mean, like, do you, I mean, if you guys are saying that like you want me to pull, then like I'll do it because that's what you want. But like, I put your requests higher than my own feelings. So really, like, it's up. Thank you for the combo. Thank you for the dinosaur. Thank you. You do unlock 5 more wishes when you pull on the banner. Really? Oh no. What happened? Wait, I got invaded so easily. Hold on, just opening it up for just 1 second. That's what you. These combos are bonkers. Thank you very much for the level 2. Thank you very much. My gosh. Dinosaurs everywhere. Dinosaurs everywhere. The idea that we keep starting combos to get you more pulls and you keep getting absolute trash and we're just like, focus up everyone, we can get her there. Thank you for the level 3. Oh my gosh. Thank you very much. Hi Callus, how are you? We need to marry Silas. The funny thing is I'm not even watching them because I'm like, I don't know the men like that yet. So like, I don't feel like I can marry them. But I'm just like saving it for later. I'm like, yeah, one day we'll get married. But I don't know you. It is too soon. What's the difference between dinos and horses? So if you, I don't know if you mean genuinely or like within the stream meme. Within the stream meme, if you cheer dinosaurs, it means you want a love, a love and deep space gacha pull. And if you combo horses, it means you want a horse girl gacha pull. If you mean serious, other than that, then I don't know how to help. Thank you so much for the 518 dinosaurs. Thank you so much, Arvidian and Silver. Thank you. Thank you both so much. What? Marriage first, love later. That's what historical manhwa taught me. True. True. You're right about that. Is the wedding dress unlockable after the event? I don't remember, but I would think so. Oh god. As in, like, I need to watch it to get the dress. Okay, maybe I'll watch the memory and then just skip through it, and then... You get the dress after reading the card. Does reading the card mean experiencing the full thing? Or is it just, like, summoned to things? Are we doing this? Is this what we are? Am I about to do 50 pulls on this gacha, even though we might not get anything? Maybe. Maybe. Sorry, I'm just gonna scrape together some last second gems. To get one more wish. Oh. Hi Julia, how's it going? Very British. Hello governor. Hello. Okay, I managed to get 30 more gems. That'll change everything, right?
Will you grant me one more wish? I wish for a mountain of handkerchiefs. Now, just let yourself cry. As much as you need to. You'll have plenty of handkerchiefs to help you through it.
Thank you so Thank you so much for the 666 bits, Callus. Thank you. Thank you. Beautiful. Okay, are we ready? This is the man that we want. Is this one. This man. May he May he come home, as the gacha pullers say. God, I got an angle so we don't have bright flashing lights in your eyes. Ugh. Okay. First try. We're not even gonna have to do a second try because it's gonna be this one. He's the one I don't want. This one. That's the only one I don't want. I've been watching your great Easter Attorney VODs and finally caught up. Nice, Tobeans! Welcome on in! You're here for the finale. How well timed. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for enjoying the VODs. God, I'm so sorry about the lights. Jeez. I forgot what colors mean what. If it goes like gold or red, I forget what the color. Whoa, what the hell? If it goes like red or gold, that means you've done good. Which is gonna happen right now. You're who I don't. Okay, this is the only guy we don't want. We don't channel his energy here. He's fine. He's just not for me. He's showing up too much. He's cute. He's a lovely guy. I don't understand these pools. This isn't a racetrack. Where's the starting gate? These aren't horse skulls. They're horse skulls if you just blur your eyes a bit. Gamers, Silas, he's incoming. Silas, it's happening. I like how whenever I have the iPad out, the camera goes so pink. Okay, that's well, okay, one Silas. It's so laggy. Yeah! Wow! We made it! What? How many pulls was that? 30? I've got left over. I've got left over. I'm rich. In love. Jesus Christ, man. Calm down. At a certain amount of pulls, you can get his suit. Oh, really? Look at him. He's so golden shiny. Yeah! We did it, gamers. Does it feel like a win? It does to me. Oh, I can claim things. What have I claimed? Oh, a man's suit. Nice. If I do one more 10 pull, I get 5 more pulls. So... Hannah, you'd be stupid not to do it. That's... You make a good point. I don't know who to precise wish now. This is how they get you. Or you could save. Save? Save. Yeah, I guess so. What if you Silas again? What if I Silas again? She's done being got long ago. I don't know what you mean. But it's just 7 wishes and then I get 5 more wishes. And then that would do something. I don't actually know if this is a good idea. Get Caleb? Okay. The math is crazy. Why isn't it? Oh, I see, I see. Never mind, sorry. I figured it out. Think about what you could achieve in life with those wishes. It would clear up your skin. Your family would like you more. What are you trying to say about my skin? Huh? Hannah is pro gamer. She only makes smart decisions. I don't. I really don't. I messed myself up so much in this game because for the first chunk of time, I was just leveling up characters that I liked, and I didn't, for some reason in my brain, like I did not think about like the fact that I would actually need like a team with levels at some point. And I was just like, if there was like a card that looked pretty, I would just be like, yeah, like give levels to that card. And then I got to a bit in the story and I've been stuck for like 5 days because I was just like, I don't have any leveling materials and the fight is hard and I don't know what to do. As far as I know, we do have another Quint banner coming after the next one, so once I get Zane's suit, I'm done pulling. Oh, so maybe I should start saving. Maybe that is the right decision. It's just so tempting, you know, when there's like 3 wishes right there for me. Wow, this really is how they get you, huh? This is kind of twisted, man. The protocol saved me. I love that. Look, early today, which means I can catch stream. Nice! Oh my gosh, I hope work went well. Look at him. We did it, gamers. It was all for him. I still haven't met him in the story. But you know, here's hoping that I like him. I will. Let's all be honest. I'm gonna like him. He's my second fave. Who's your first? I think Zane. Zane is my first right now. And now I can get married to both Zane and Silas. What if you absolutely hate him? That would honestly be so funny if like I'm just like, actually I really don't like Silas's vibe and I find him kind of cringe. After all of the like work I put into this man, I'm just like, oh, yikers. Caleb, I don't know anything about Caleb. Like Caleb is the one that like mystifies me because I don't really know how I'm gonna feel about him, which is quite fun because I thought I knew a lot of spoilers, but I feel like I don't. Although he did call me Pipsqueak and I was like, okay, let's calm down. I don't. Let's settle. Tone it down. Can you marry both at the same time? You are dating all 5 of these men at once, but I don't know how it like technically works because I know there's like alternate timelines, but like all of your social media is on the same page. And they are just seeing you like flirt with other men. I don't know. They're very understanding. I think Saber should be in Honkai about now. Ooh, good luck. I hope you get her. I hope she enjoys her time in Honkai. I'm sure it will be a nicer time than what she's usually up to. They should have had the men date one another too. I think there is the room for one, especially one, two, like the 2 guys and the girl as a poly ship. Like, there's like the space there that the game is building for you, I think. Each character's route is separate, so you only date one of them in each, and you follow as many routes as you want. There you go. So you're marrying... You can marry whoever you want. Just keep going. Mark that, like... I saw that, but I didn't know it was him. So when it happened, I lost my mind. I thought it was someone else. All I'm hearing is Uchikoshi dating. Yeah, pretty much. Anyone and as many as you want. Follow your dreams. I wonder if there'll ever be another love interest. I had rumors that it was like there were 6. There were gonna be 6. But I don't know. I'm so sad Saber and Archer are just completely muted. That sucks. Especially, well, I don't know if they changed her voice actress, but when I watched Fate Zero, I watched in English because it was so good. We have a 6th one coming eventually. Let's see. Has it been like leaked what he looks like? Or is it? Smooch Shikoshi has been linked description. Interesting. Curious. Is Silas a gay? Yes, no, I'm always on your side. Incredible. Thank you for the hydrate. Shall we hydrate and then, speaking of gay, get into whatever the frick is going on in this game? Was that a good transition? I don't know. But let's do it. Hydrate LA right into a courthouse. I can complete, like, there should be a subplot going on in a case where, like, Ryunosuke really needs to pee, but he's in the middle of a case and he's just like, no, but I can't tell anyone. Oh, I need to pee so bad though.
Hold IT.
Hold IT, so true. Thank you so much, Great Godfrey. Thank you so much for 20 months and for subbing for 6 months in advance. Woohoo! Thank you so much. That's very kind. Oh my god. Forgot about that. He really is breaching his favorite. No. No! Oh my god. So many matches you just saw. No! Oh my god. There we go. There we go. I regret not being able to watch live very often. Have a great stream. Oh, thank you! It's so nice to see you whenever we can. This game is so game. It just has my whole heart. Wow. Okay. It's such a good game. I gotta go. Okay, I actually have like 2 theory things. I think one is delusional and one is like, I don't fully remember, so I don't know if it's even true. So they're really good theories. Yeah, maybe. One of my favorite running bits in this stream is you trying to get into a game or find something for the overlay and you have to click through like 500 inexplicable stream memes. Like, no, no, not that one. No. Nope. Yeah, it's a good bit. It is a good bit. Okay. Let's get in here and then we'll start theory time. Oh, we have these, yes, I forgot, these absolutely delightful characters. They're very fun. They are so keynote. One of my dreams for this case, I remember saying, is at one point we need Gregsy to join in with the little like dance that they do. I hope so. I really hope so. He's just got to do it once. Okay, so my random little theory times. I just need to get these thoughts out because otherwise I'll just be screaming inside my own head. The delusional one is like, okay, so you know there's like the Russian guy. So there's the Russian guy, and like, so arguably, he's just the guy from the newspaper, and it's like a funny callback. And like, it's like case 2, because he was in the newspaper, and we're like, connections. But when he like got his notebook out, I was like, damn, that's Susato in disguise. Surely she didn't actually leave me. She would never leave me. She would never leave me. She would stay here. Oh, denial. What? No! Fairy time! Or it could just be Nina in disguise again, which would be cool too. Or it could just be literally the Russian guy. Or it's like Kazuma pulling the biggest prank in history. Kazuma's just like, man, I'm actually gonna like torture this man for like 2 months, and then I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna make the greatest twist of all time. That would be crazy. But no, I wanted to, well, I thought it would be cute if it was Susato. I don't know. I need to make lunch, so I'll be back when she's at the bargaining stage. You pull off the Russian guy's disguise and it's just another Russian guy, but we don't know why he was disguised at all. Cinema. Speaking of my other theory, this isn't really a theory, it's more like, huh, I wonder if this is true, and I don't really know if it's true. But it does actually involve Kazuma. Which was, so a few weeks ago, we had this whole conversation in stream about like what Kazuma said to Ryunosuke about believing in his defendant. And I really feel like I like this one. I don't know how to voice my thoughts on it because I need to just go back and watch the VODs really. But or I guess I don't know. I don't know if it's like spoilery to know. Like, I don't know, do you, maybe people in chat remember, we had this whole conversation, it was during the McGilda case, about how like Ryunosuke was like learning whether or not he should believe in his client, yada yada yada. And I was saying like, I really don't think Kazuma ever said like, you have to believe in them always. But then I'm pretty sure in the flashback we had last stream, Ryunosuke like remembered him saying that. And I'm like, that... I don't think that happened. I feel like I'm going insane. I'm like, is Ryunosuke like... It's not really a theory, because I'm like, well, what would it mean? But like, I am interested in whether Ryunosuke is like literally gaslighting himself into a certain way of thinking. Because I swear Kazuma, like he said like kind of essences of it, but like not the full thing. I feel like I'm going insane, the louiseyhannah story. But like, I swear, like, because Kazuma said like, I believe in you. Like he was always like, I believe in you specifically, Ryunosuke. But I swear he never was like, yeah, you have to believe in your client to be able to defend them. He was just like, I believe in you. My guy. Because then we had that whole discussion of like, did he, like, what is Kazuma's belief in people? And I feel like if we had had that line at the time, there wouldn't have been a discussion. I don't know, Matt. Anyway. So I'm just... Kazuma was a figment of Ryunosuke's imagination. Susato is such a good person for just going along with this. And just be like, yeah. Yes, Mr. Naruhodo. Kazuma-sama. Like, he was so cool. I loved him too. Yeah. Anyway, I have to go back to Japan now. My father, he's so sick. I have to go. I really have to leave. I'm sorry, I really don't want to be here anymore. Right. Okay. That's my weird thoughts aside. I'm done now. I have no more thoughts. All I remember Kazuma saying is, you think I won't be able to get you off? That was... I remember that vividly. Vividly. Susato, I can't fucking do this anymore. I need to make up an excuse to leave. The last straw really just was the, like, metal tip. She's like, yeah, that's so fucking... You can see it! Just do it! God, I don't remember the voices I gave these guys, but I remember that they were a lot. Oh, one's really deep and one's really high, I think. Oh, so, okay.
It was like some kind of sign, begging for us to go in, it was.
But once we got inside, God blimey love it! We had a gunshot in the back room!
Jesus Christ.
I had to see what was what, but the door was locked from the inside.
We never done nothing, Governor! We never took nothing! We left off of that nice and quiet!
Right. A terrible coincidence, it would seem. At the precise moment these miscreants entered the property, an even more sinister crime was afoot. I've been away from this stream. I was not prepared for this. This is called voice acting 101. The first lesson is how not to voice act. The time has come, Peach.
It's all or nothing!
The witness's testimony is consistent with the crime scene in every detail. The door providing access to the storeroom from the main shop was indeed locked from the inside. And within, only the victim and the accused were found. I must say, it does appear to be an overwhelmingly simple case. Yeah, we say that every time, mate. Still, the defense may cross-examine the witnesses now, of course. Counsel, if you please. He's feverish. Counsel! Yes.
What's the matter, Bruno?
Sorry, I was just stunned into silence for a minute by the blatant lies being told by that pair in the stand. I know that it's all nonsense, because I saw it with my own eyes. I can't wait for you to star as a VA in the sequel to Thank Goodness You're Here called Oh God, You're Here. Oh God! I'll just have to expose their testimony for the pack of lies it is. I believe. Oh, I love them. I love them. Illegal entry.
When I was walking down Baker Street, the small hours in the gaff store was ajar, see?
Was it? What does ajar mean to you? The front door of Winterbanks was ajar, you say? What time of night was this?
Must have been about 1. Right, we can go?
Is he gonna eat him? He's gonna eat him.
Yeah, I say so. Right, it's okay.
I'm literally a policeman. How would I know? How would I know? The place would have been shut at 1 in the morning, just like every other shop in town.
Well, it was pitch black inside, it's true. Ain't that right, Ringo?
I'm not so sure, Nash. I seem to remember the whole light burning inside. What about you, Saltkimil Mucker?
Leave me alone. There definitely was a small lamp burning inside. That's what alerted us to the situation in the first place. And when these gentlemen ventured into the open establishment, the accused, Miss Gina Lestrade, already had a muzzle of her gun trained on the unfortunate victim. It's so funny when Hannah does the equivalent of hitting the guardrails when she's doing a voice. It's always like, I really enjoy it when it's like an accent and it's just like one word trips up the whole accent and it's just like gone. Like there's no recovering it. It does not, like it's not coming back.
Objection!
Objection, if you wouldn't mind. That is pure conjecture. Perhaps, but it changes nothing. Okay. These brothers inadvertently wandered into the middle of a cold-blooded murder. Simply because they found the door of the victim's establishment open and ventured inside.
Right, that's what happened.
Okay.
It was like some kind of sign begging for us to go in, it was.
Hold it!
What are you trying to suggest? That you had to go in? He should start objecting to your voices. He loves him. He loves him.
Well, God moves in mysterious ways, they say, don't they, Ringo?
They do, Nash, they do. Must have been some sort of providence, I reckon.
God's will often presents itself as the whim of thieves, does it?
It wasn't no whim, I'm dead sure of that.
It weren't, Nash, it weren't. Like we said at the time.
You don't just find doors open in the middle of the night like that. Nah, there's no two ways about it.
It was a sign that our long-lost brother was inside.
Okay. I love that little blushy cheeks.
They're not very good liars, are they?
Well, you can't deny it. It led us to a bloke what looks just like our bruv.
I said, cut it out. Those chips are getting a chomping today. True.
What's we got inside? Cold blimey lummy! We had a gunshot from the back room!
Hold it!
A gunshot, you say? Just the one? Are you sure about that?
Yep, just the one, Governor. I'll swear to that.
Chomping? Is Gregson a horse? Greatest attorney horse girl collaboration?
It was, Nash, it was. Ain't that right, bruv?
The firearm used belonged to the victim himself.
Yes, Mr. Windybank always used to leave his gun lying around on the counter.
Right, I remember. I do. Entering Gregson into the pretty derby. He is pretty. Look at him. With his smile. When we examined it, we found the revolver was completely out of rounds.
That makes sense. Mr. Winterbank always used to say he only ever kept a single bullet loaded.
That's true. I remember him saying that as well. So we can say with considerable certainty that only a single round was discharged from the firearm used as the murder weapon. Yes, my lord, we can. And I should remind the court that the firearm in question was discovered in the hand of the accused. Wonderful. Fuck you. Bitch.
We went to see what was what, but the door was locked from the inside.
Hold it!
Do you mean the door between the main shop and the storeroom? If my learned friend is having difficulty grasping the situation, perhaps a drawing would help. Excluding the shop's entrance from the street. There is only one other door, that of the storeroom.
Of course, there's only a little oil lamp burning. Not much to see by.
That door was hidden behind a curtain and all.
That's right. When we arrived, the door was mostly obscured by the curtain. Tell me, why exactly did you try to open that door? Any normal petty thief would run at the sound of a gunshot, I should think.
Oh, well, your turn to rabbit, Ringo.
Well, Nash, yeah. I suppose you have to say we ain't normal, eh?
Broadly speaking, humans respond in one of two ways on hearing a gunshot or scream. The timid flee, gripped by fear. Oh, shut the f— What does this say about him? Didn't you run away from the court for like 5 years or something? Interesting. The way these accents are written in dialogue, you're way better than I was at reading them. It's the British upbringing, I think. Bro's trying to moralize an involuntary response. Wouldn't it be kind of epic if that's why he actually does think of himself as like immoral for having the wrong, like maybe he actually did have like a flight or fight response to a case. I don't know if that makes sense. But, and then he actually views himself as immoral for running away. That'd be kind of epic. I thought I'd be okay because I've watched football for ages, but no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The timid flee, gripped by fear, while the courageous investigate to see if they might help. Okay. These gentlemen are of the latter inclination. My learned Nipponese friend, it would seem, is of the former. Alright, somehow I just proved that I was a coward that night. Thank you, consuls. So, I believe— calm down, everyone. I believe we all understand that the door was locked and could not be opened. Proceed, witnesses.
We done nothing, Governor. We took nothing. We never left. We just left after that, nice and quiet.
You shot my friend.
Hold it!
You didn't do or take anything. Is that your story?
Well, it was bedlam soon as, wasn't it?
It was, Nash, it was. Don't even have time to pull my jukes out. Lucy, what?
Okay, never mind. It's got too British for me. Oh. No, I think I get it. So with no time to take your hands out of your pockets, you just left, nice and quietly, you say.
That's right, Governor. Nothing we ain't more than violence, peace, love, and nibblers we are, not bludgers.
You shot. Okay.
We are, Nash, we are. Never pull my jukes out my Lucy lockets.
So, you'd clearly like us to believe.
Hey, come,
Come again.
As you fled from the pawnbrokers that night, did you not run into anyone else? Is he biting his lip? Fanzeeks, looking pretty cute over there. And did you not fire a gun at that person? Saints alive, they've fired a gun, you say?
Blimey, Governor.
Jeez, you can see through to the— you can see the depths in there. Holy shit.
You ain't tell us it was you in the doorway.
Yeah, it was actually.
Why the bleeding Nora?
Didn't you mention that before? You were armed with a gun, and as you fled the scene, you fired that gun at London's greatest detective, Harlock Sholmes. Wow, the way that he'll admit it when Harlock Shelms isn't here.
They shot the Great Yolms! I did hear that actually. There was a rumour he'd been rushed to hospital. The Great Shelms, that's beyond the pale. Mama, I heard you talk about Shelms an awful lot.
No other stream is going to consider a witness's throat depth the Louiseyhannah derive. What do you mean? The depth of their throat was a very big part of that. A deep part of it. On the night in question, this pair were arrested by the police within minutes of the discovery of the crime scene. Their suspicious countenance rapidly gave them away. And when searched, a firearm was indeed found in their possession. Need a video on this pronto? Wait, sorry, a video of like this, this playthrough, or like a video of the throat depth static? I'm very lost. Furthermore, the barrel shows signs of a shot having been fired from it. A video I see on the throat depth. Okay, I'll work on it. Sorry, I think I blanked out for a bit. Why are we talking about the throat depth? Look, the two people on the stand opened their mouths in such a way we could see right into the depths of their mouth and their throat, and I just commented on that because it shocked me how clearly we could see everything. No, don't say throat goat. I'm not saying that. I'm saying... I think the little child in the public is my favorite voice of yours. I'm so happy whenever it cuts to the audience commentary. Thank you. I love that character too. I don't think he has a name, but...
Mama, do you think Van Zieks would ever throw a blind on me?
The Great Ace Attorney made the deepest character in video games, and you won't. Guess why? Nectar! We can't just say that sort of thing. You can't just say that on the internet. Or things forever. Ignore the fact that my job is literally streaming on the internet. What's the word? Quote 69, I think. Yeah. Sorry, I'm hungry. It's very hard to be hungry when you're playing Great Ace Attorney because you have to talk all the time. The prosecution invites his lordship to examine the firearm recovered from these brothers. Yes, indeed. Remnants of powder around the muzzle, as you say, counsel. Praying? You're usually thirsty when playing Great Ace Attorney, I get it. Excuse me? What are you trying to say? What? There are tears in my eyes. Thank you for the hydrate. If I'm found in the possession of the Skulkin brothers, cool. Thank you for another hydrate. Oh, he's hydrating too! Delightful. Now, my Lord and Liberty's friend. Yes? Here's to you successfully presenting the evidence. Thank you. For yes, there are telltale signs of spent powder on this gun and a single bullet missing from the cylinder. But the prosecution demands evidence that it was fired at the scene of the crime under scrutiny in this trial.
Objection!
My objection is fuck you. Well, I don't need evidence. Because I was there.
Objection!
What were you saying about hunger or thirst or something? What? However, the rest of us in this courtroom were not. If the defense fails to provide evidence in support of its rash claim, we shall have no choice but to toast your incompetence and move on. How do I bring Harlock to the courtroom? Like, I guess what I have to do is bring Harlock to the courtroom and lift up his shirt to show his midriff where he got shot. Is that what you want, Van Zeeks? Is that what you want, you absolute freak? What the frick is wrong with you, Van Zeeks? You want to see Shams' stomach so bad? Sorry, they're just sweating at the idea of Shams' stomach. His supple body, you deviant? Thank you for the hydrate. I feel that. I am too. Bites lip. He's biting his lip. You can't see, but he is. Chad, you're so funny. Strip him? Evidence that these two fired that gun before they left Winterbanks that night. The court demands that all claims are affirmed with clear proof. What evidence shows that these witnesses unloaded a firearm in the pawnbrokers that night? Sholmes! How do I redeem a hydrate for chat as well? The hydrate is for everyone. Chat should be using it too. IMO. I just want to look at the gun. Gun. So, there's ammunition still loaded in 5 of... Sorry, I'm just imagining Ryunosuke holding the gun towards his face exactly how I have it posed and just being like, damn, there's 5 rounds of ammunition in this thing. Holy shit.
Yes, which tells us that only a single shot had been fired from it.
Exactly.
The bullet that hit Harley, in fact, isn't it?
Yes. It happened almost as soon as we walked in through Winterbank's door.
Well, I'll make those brothers pay. Yeah, you will.
You'll get him. You'll get him. Okay, I guess it's the blood samples profile. I think it's this. I think.
Take that!
The evidence is in this portfolio. What? What on earth do you have? What on earth have you there, Counsel? Hang on, is a 10-year-old child our court assistant? Yes. Yes. Cool. Yeah. Your Iris voice is adorable, by the way. Suits her perfectly.
Oh, thank you. That's very kind.
I try my best. During the course of our investigations, we discovered a number of bloodstains. Not trusting the police to... Oh, fuck! Yeah! We're in compliment Hannah hours. Your voices are so good. What?
Huh? No.
Not trusting the police to do the job they're trained to do. How arrogantly Nipponese of you. Well, anyway.
To be fair, Van Zeeks, in every single job we've done thus far, literally the police have been the problem. So, I mean...
We analyzed all the blood samples we found and recorded the results in this portfolio. And you claim to have the evidence the court is demanding therein? Yes, my lord. No more dallying then, counsel. Present the pertinent evidence at once. What do you have in your portfolio that proves these witnesses unloaded a firearm at the scene? I think it's this one. Yeah. Yep.
Take that!
What does it say? I mean, I assume that that's Sholmes's blood. I never would have thought Sholmes would have green blood. I don't really know what color I would have thought his blood would be, but green is somewhat surprising.
Pink. Yeah.
See, no, but actually I do think it would be pink, because wouldn't... I guess this isn't how science works, even slightly. But, then Iris would have, like, made his blood color the color of her favorite color, which I think is pink. And that would be really cute. What is that? Explain. It's a photographic print taken at Winterbank's pawnbrokery on the day of the incident. From the scene of the crime, is it?
Don't turn him into a Danganronpa.
Let's be real, like, Harlock would thrive in Danganronpa. Unless he got killed. I think he would love it. I think he'd be a real Byakuya about it. He'd be so, like, Byakuya, just being like, oh my god, like... solving time! How would him and Nagito interact? I don't know if we can comprehend those kind of horrors. I just got hit in the chest with missing Byakuya feelings. Me too. Every like few weeks I just miss Byakuya so much. If someone does the Byakuya alert on stream, I'm just like, God, his voice. I miss his voice so much. Is that a bullet hole? And if my eyes do not deceive me, it appears the bullet is still lodged there. Harlock in 999. Again, I feel like he'd be thriving.
That's fine. That's enough.
Yes, as your lordship noticed. The bullet pierced Mr. Winterbank's calendar. The date shown being the 16th of April, the very day of the pawnbroker's death. The incident occurred at 1 hour after midnight. I've been rewatching Yu-Gi-Oh! And I love Kaiba's irredeemable ass even more. Kaiba is the best. I love Kaiba. I think he's my second favorite. I love him. I knew from the second that Kaiba threatened to kill himself in a duel that he was gonna be like one of the best characters I would ever witness. But this indicates that a separate shot had been fired sometime after the calendar had been set to the 16th. Yes, exactly. Stop being sad about Junoichi and Jolmi. Next episode, Junoichi dies. That's right, and while it isn't irrefutable, the defense believes. This is credible evidence that the witnesses did fire a round from their gun in the pawnbrokers that night. I've never seen Abridged. That was Kaiba coded of me. Whoa. I'm Kaiba? Nice. Order! How does the prosecution stand, Lord Van Zieks?
He stands very well. On 2 feet, Your Honor.
Oh no. Splash zone. Splash zone. Splash zone. Get ready. Oh, maybe not. If that is the direction my learned friend wishes to take, the prosecution has no objection. What?
Yay!
But you'll forgive me for flinging my hallowed chalice aside in disgust at the repugnancy it exposes.
What?
Yes. On the night in question, these brothers entered the pawnbrokery illegally. And like the bold baddies they claim to be, Let them slay those baddies over there. Open fire on the new arrivals before fleeing back onto the street.
Take it easy, eh, Governor? You're gonna land us in the soup!
We had a deal!
Sorry, Vanzeeks! What was that? Sorry. We had a deal. Oh. Oh, I don't know about that one.
You aren't gonna get into them details! Tell him so, kid!
What the we've gone. He's a whole different accent, he's a whole different character, but here we are.
Set the block straight!
I have nothing to add. So he knew, did he? Vanzeeks knew their testimony would almost certainly expose the extent of their crimes. Yeah, I did. It would seem now that I owe my learned Nipponese friend a word of gratitude. Why can't you just be normal and less racist? Like, why can't you just do this normally? I love you. Never change. Well, I'll change a little bit. The racism can change. What do you mean? What I mean is that you have helpfully confirmed an important fact. To what fact do you refer, Lord Vanzeeks? As has been established at the point of their arrest, a single shot had been fired from the brother's gun. However, if that shot found its target and missed a shot— oh my god, he said his name. He said his name. He said his name. Yeah, I think it's the first time that it's happened. Sorry. It'd be cool if he was mean without the consistent racist remarks. It would be. Like, I don't want him to not be mean. That's fine. He can be mean if he wants to be. But the racism, it's... Then clearly, these witnesses cannot be accused of the fatal shooting of the proprietor. Oh, he's a tricksy one. Oh, fuck you. Good job, whatever. Shut up. In other words, Sumari, these two men, have no material— I really read that as— what's the word? I read it— material. Is that how you say it? I read this as wedding. You know what? Is material even the right word? Yeah, material. Matronome. Marital. Am I okay? I think I combined two words. I combined marital and matrimonial and just... Montreal? Maybe. Have no material connection to the murder of Mr. Winterbank at all. The accent work. It's really hard faking being British. So that's it. I also have a secret handshake with my brother. I love them. Oh, and this is the height difference between me and my brother as well. The marriage gacha pull really got to you. Yeah, clearly. I'm thinking about marrying Vanzeeks. Oh, imagine. Your brother is that small? Yeah, let's say that. You're the taller one? For sure. So it's you in disguise. I mean, that would be telling. Spoilers. Next time Hannah meets her bro, she's gonna do this pose. Yeah. Fun fact, Hannah is drinking from a thimble. Yes, I am the tall one. I don't know why anyone would ever think I'm not.
That's it, we didn't have nothing to do with it.
We didn't, Ash, we didn't. That's what I reckon.
Your crimes include unlawful entry, intent to steal, perjury, and let us not forget, attempted murder. Quite a catalogue, eh, fellas?
Oh!
We're in for it now, bruv.
Now then, let us take a moment to consider the aforementioned great detective, Mr. Sherlock Holmes. I mean, like, if you want to consider him, like, we can do that. Fancy. It would seem the man patronized the pawnbrokers in question somewhat regularly. Where's he going with this? Mr. Sholmes appears to take pleasure in tinkering with eccentric machinery. He does? Do you know that personally? How do you know this? Do you read the books? How would he know this? You wouldn't know this unless it's in the book. Unless they're friends and we just never knew. I don't think they are though.
Eccentric? Says who?
Not me. Don't give me that look. Give it. No, not. He installed a pair of machines like this one in the victim shop. Van Zeeks, okay, you've been hella racist, but I do have to thank you for this because I kept saying this last stream. And I was like, why are we not thinking about the cameras?
Oh! That's one of Holly's red-handed recorders!
What is that, Counsel? It has the appearance of a photographic contraption. As your lordship has surmised, it's indeed a camera attached to a small timing device. Every half an hour, it automatically photographs the interior of the establishment. The idea being that if a thief were to break into the shop, he would be caught red-handed, as long as he does it half an hour on the dot. Do you think this implies that Sherlock Holmes is the reason that London is like the CCTV capital of the world? Was it his fault? Interesting. The prosecution has obtained the photographs taken by the device on the night in question. That's a lot. Epic. 8 p.m. 8:30 p.m. 9 p.m. 9:30 p.m. As the court will observe, a copious identical prints are produced in a quite desultory fashion. Hold on. Desultory. Lacking a plan, purpose, or enthusiasm. Okay. Okay. Yeah, fair enough, I guess. Someone shoot him again if that's the case. Oh no. Rather prodigal. Yeah, I feel. In fact, there are 2 such devices in the victim's shop, my lord. If I may refer the court to the plan of the premises, their respective positions are here and here. Okay. You say these cameras produce a print every half hour. I'm afraid I fail to see how that would help in the anticipated... He literally already got shot. Can you please stop? As far as we know, he is currently comatose in hospital. In one of many, that would help if the anticipated thief conducted his activities in one of the many 30-minute intervals. One can only pray that the would-be criminal lingers, my lord. On the night in question, the witnesses currently in the stand were not caught on camera.
Hey, that's a bit of fly day, bro!
Lady, what was I skulking?
Witnesses, at what time did your trespassing begin?
It must have been just after one. Right, bruv?
Must have been, Nash, must have been, yeah. Just gone one.
In which case, minutes before these brothers entered the establishment. What scene might we expect to see within the shop? Not Gina. Gina, let us examine the evidence. You know, that doesn't look great, I'll give you that. Wish I had a brother so I could call him bruv. My brother calls me bruv all the time, so... Who says you need a brother? Good lord! Yeah. But the thing is, I swear the gun wasn't here during the other photos we saw. So that's, you know, something to think about, I guess. Another guilty client, it seems. The Gilded Part 2, shit. It's the defendant. Miss Gina Lestrade.
Mama, what's a camera?
As the court can clearly see, the accused is pictured gun in hand facing the victim over the shop counter. No doubt coercing the proprietor to open the door to his storeroom. Just because she did it and that her finger is on the trigger, that doesn't mean that she actually shot him. Let's be real. Quite. One can only too easily imagine the events that unfolded. Yeah. They went into the storeroom. Gina put the gun down. She was reading the manuscript. She got lost in the beautiful writing of Iris. She fell asleep because it was so beautiful. The other guys came in, shot him, then left the gun in her hand, then walked out when we then walked in, and then they shot Sholmes, and then they left. All within 29 minutes. The court will take this photographic print as evidence. If you please, counsel. I think we should put all the photos in. Ugh.
I don't believe it, Ginny.
In short, the accused is the only person who could possibly have killed Mr. Winterbank. She's so tiny. Stop. That's so cute. Look at her. She's so cute. I say, my lord. Wait. What is going on? Wonder if I may put in a word at this point. Go ahead, Mr. Foreman. Took a Borley bullet to the knee in the Battle of Maywand in 1880, don't you know? Decorated for it and all, but forced to retire from service, sadly. Of course, a medal can never outshine the exploits of chaps like us on the battlefield. It's very blushy. Yes, Mr. Foreman. And? What exactly is your point? Carried on the battle after retirement, you see. The battle of daily life, if you like. Oh. And here I am now, leading this small squadron. 6 men, all good and true. And we'll all go down together, you mark my words. One for all and all for one. Okay. Where are we going? The ladies and gentlemen of the jury have reached agreement, have they? No! We can't summation examination already! You're not going against me, are you? Not guilty. Done. Is that what we are to understand? My Hero Academia crossover? Have we checked yet whether there's a Great Ace Attorney My Hero Academia crossover fanfic? I think we have, right? And there is one. Well, Mr. Foreman, is that correct? In a manner of speaking, yes. This is the Garadeb Squadron's position, sir. What? No! It's too soon to make a judgment. Status report for the court, men. On the double.
His lordship insists on promptitude at all times, and that goes for making decisions too. I think if all the truth is clear as day there, I could reach out and tell shit.
Reach out for the truth. So true.
I wouldn't have left it in there. I just wouldn't. But in all honesty, I can't actually remember.
Situation clear. Stop. No room for doubt. Stop. Truth now undeniable. Stop.
I am very sorry for brothers. They are unlucky.
Okay. Very well. I now call upon each member of the jury to state his or her leaning in this matter. Announce your considered verdicts to the court.
Guilty.
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 You all suck. That ain't Susato. That theory is done. She would never. She would never. It does indeed appear that the jury is unanimous in its leaning already. I was about to ask. No, see, because my theory was gonna be that like she would like always say not guilty and then like and then there was like a plan with Sholmes. But I think my delusions were actually just delusions after all. There are 3 crossovers? I wonder what like quirks the guys have. Sorry, Ryunosuke. Van Zeek's made points. He did, to be fair. What if the Susato persona was a disguise and this was her real self? Holy moly. We never thought of that. Theory is back on. I guess it has to be. It does indeed appear that the jury is unanimous in its leaning already. That photograph. It must be the definitive evidence that Gregson mentioned.
But Jenny didn't shoot him!
No, of course not. I just got here a few minutes ago and I see the stream has come up with some new lore already. Basically, well, welcome Anak, I hope you're doing good. Basically, I had 2 like thoughts and theories that have been brewing over the week since I last played. And one of them was like, because the Russian guy like got out his book in such a way that reminded me so much of Susato, I was like, wow, it would be so cool if she was in the Russian disguise now and she was like on the jury, like trying to help us through this court case instead of leaving to go back to Japan. And maybe it was slightly delusional because I was just really wanting her to be here because I love her. But I think we've kind of proven maybe that that's not the case and that it's just the Russian man from the earlier case.
Oopsies.
Wait, I'm subscribed? Yes, you got a gifted sub! Enjoy! Enjoy the emotes and no ads. Enjoy Scream. Also, there might be new things coming soon, who's to say? My lord! The defense wishes to assert its right to a summation examination. Van Zeeks, time to be silenced. Very well, the court grants permission. I was just thinking I was living a blissfully ad-free existence. Beautiful. Another horse for Hannah's stable. Wait, does that mean a subscriber or does that mean emotes? Both. We're gonna do a rebrand, okay? The sparkles cancelled. Horses on. So you refuse to admit defeat again. How unsurprising. Thank you. We shall proceed immediately with the summation examination. Sparkle's had a real good run, but the times are changing. Yeehaw! Mr. Foreman, are all members of the jury ready? Absolutely, sir. Always ready for action, my chaps. Very good. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will each explain on what grounds you have determined the defendant to be guilty. The jurors' contentions. This is the first time I'm saying it. I know we've been streaming this game for like 70 hours or something, but the music's pretty good. All the evidence clearly points the finger of guilt at this young pickpocketian. Pickpocketian. Nice.
As a housemaid, I should like to see all filthy eyesores promptly and rigorously eliminated.
Ah, clean, true.
I think you'll find that if you look at the photograph in stereo, the truth will just pop out.
If I have left it in there, I should think there'll be repercussions by now. What did he leave in who?
Mine made up. Stop. Global radio transmission of verdict to follow. Stop.
In motherland, we say never judge by clothes, judge by head. I am convinced brothers are innocent. What do you mean brothers? Do you have a bruise? Are you okay? Hi, Zaid. Susto's always saying that. Yeah, right? She's always like, in motherland. The circumstance of the crime and the evidence do indeed implicate the defendant rather comprehensively. The storeroom, locked from the inside, in which the victim and the accused were discovered alone. And in the accused's hand, the fatal revolver, the firing of which was heard by these witnesses. Not to mention this print! Well, I know what it looks like. Take it from a chap who's seen action on the battlefield, not young girls on the verge of pulling the bally trigger. Again, I know what it looks like. I get that the finger, I get it, but she is not... Thanks a lot, Mr. Schultz.
Oh dear. Harley's cameras were supposed to help, not hinder.
It's okay. They'll help in the end. Don't worry about it. Hi, Rist. How are you? I'm afraid I think you have an uphill struggle ahead of you. Yeah, I always do. But Gina didn't shoot Mr. Winterbank. I believe in her. Which means there's more to this situation than we have yet to see.
Agree.
Do you think... Okay, they've done the whole like two picture thing. Do you think it's gonna be like the direction of the two cameras that Harlock has set up you can do that with? And we're gonna like have to blur our eyes and it will show like a different... Like if we look at it with depth, then her finger isn't on the trigger, it's behind the trigger. You have the floor, counsel. Proceed with the summation examination. Oh, I love him. Oh my god, look at the guys in the background. He's so tiny. Look at him. The defense's rebuttal. Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Boo, 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 boo.
Like when Hannah stands behind a normal chair. Okay, whatever. BRB, I go bathroom, then we solve crime. Yippee! Hello, peak music enjoyers. Sorry, I cut up some apple, so it's gonna get crunchy in here. Apologies. One second, sorry. Okay, sorry. Back for real. Oh yeah. Is that the Crunchy Cat's name? Is the Crunchy Cat called Luna? Padlock is expensive. It's an expensive date, but Mr. Winterbank would pay full price. RIP to the love. No. It's so messed up. Why must all lovers be separated so cruelly? Luna the Crunchy Cat has a YouTube channel. Wow, I never knew. That's so cute. Oh my gosh. Luna. I'm excited to see Darcy again soon. He will finally be able to piss. You have to squeeze out of him like this, I think. I'm so glad you have the grab emotes now so you can demonstrate. The talk of surveillance photos made me double check the period price of photographic film plates again, and Harlock's setup would cost Mr. Winterbank approximately $90,000 per year in 2025 dollars. Wild. Is Harlock scamming people? Yeah, at all times, I think. You're Mr. Natsume's landlord, Mr. Garadeb, aren't you? We really must stop meeting like this. Bro, why are you blushing? Hi, you're that lawyer chap. Well, there's a turn up for the books. Yes, rather a turbulent time we had back then. Sorry, I was just trying to remember the timeline. So the timeline was... we did case 3 and case 4 like one day after the other, right? And then it was like 2 months until now. I think. Is that right? It's been a few months, yeah? Yeah, okay, cool. Thank you. Some extraordinary events took place at your house, that's for sure. Luckily, Mr. Shams and I were able to get to the bottom of it all. I think we did rather a lot for you, didn't we? I mean, obviously. God, man, oh, Sean. I wouldn't be suggesting that therefore you should change your leaning to not guilty or anything. Nada, Hogo, you are mischievous. Can't be denied, I suppose. The curse of the Garadeb house was the talk of the town after that business. You dog. Lodgers moved out and I couldn't get a bally Wasn't the court jester the other lodger? Where is he? Is he okay? Who is he? I couldn't get a bally soul to take up the tenancies. Oh. I haven't had the heart to break the news to Joni yet. Bad enough that the old girl's clapped up. Let's use a different term than clapped up. Yes, can't be denied. You did do rather a lot, but not for us, that's for dashed certain. Adding that to the Ryunosuke criminal compilation. Good. Baroque having to listen to this in silence. Hi Bruno, how's it going? I suppose not. I can't even guess what clap means in this context. In jail, I believe. But like, it definitely sounds like many other things before that. Gosh. I know, I found a piece of Final Fantasy XIV art that you might enjoy. Where should I post it in the Discord? We have the perfect channel. We have the Final Fantasy XIV channel. And just make sure it's spoiler tagged if it's got any characters in it or anything. But that's the perfect place. Thank you. I can't wait to have a look. There can be no suggestion of that being the reason I'm leaning towards guilty here. Obviously. Obviously. But honestly, I really wish he'd pay more attention to the trial, and less to juror number 2. What? I noticed he was like looking at her, but I thought he was looking at her like cleaning. It's not. He would not. He would never, surely. Wait, but he really wanted a maid! And he's blushing, no! He made me tear up over the love he had for his wife, and that's how what? Love is dead. It's literally just because he misses her. It's because he misses her. It's because he misses her.
As a housemaid, I should like to see all filthy eyesores promptly and rigorously eliminated.
Hold it!
Polishing the bench, I see. Again.
A maid's work is never done. Not a blemish must remain.
What exactly do you mean by filthy eyesores? Not homeless people. The people in London are fucking nuts, man.
On my way to market for his lordship, I have to pass through the East End. The place is full of beggars, pickpurses, and crossmen, the scum of the earth.
A little harsh, perhaps?
Let me be plain.
Are you not be?
I hate poor people. If it were up to me, all those back slums would be made spick and span or eradicated.
Jesus.
At least we have people like the great detective working.
Literally, that's the opposite of his beliefs. You don't even get him. You're interpreting the text wrong. You don't get it. Like, reread the book, Carl. Fuck you. What the fuck? You're referring to Mr. Herlock Sholmes.
That's right. I like to keep abreast of his exploits by reading Rant's magazine in between my duties.
Well, we have the author right here, and she can tell you how you're wrong.
He does wonders cleaning up London's streets.
Media literacy was always in question.
In my opinion, he should be declared an honorary maid of the capital.
Ooh, okay, hold on. Okay, she's saying some awful things, but like, Sholmes in a maid dress. We have to think about that. Like, we must, as lawyers, give that. There's fan art? Interesting. Like, my DMs are open, just so you know. Add it to the fan art backlog. I can't wait to see if you ever do it, trans rights. Mr. Sholmes, a maid.
It's really quite unforgivable. Gacha scum having the audacity to shoot our very greatest detective.
Okay. A minor detail, it was the two brothers who shot Mr. Sholmes. Just so you know. Posted? I'll have a look. As I eat an apple. Oh my gosh! I've seen this one. It's so good. It's so good. Was she chill in the first case? I don't remember. I feel like she did have some weird... She had some intense things. But I don't remember all the... Anyway.
A minor detail indeed. They're all Gacha scum as far as I'm concerned.
Well, it might just be an idea to get our facts straight anyway.
Yes, all right. I shall amend my statement.
Thank you. That's so kind of you. Those brothers are the scum of the earth. Okay, well, thank you for amending. Just to remind you, they're not on trial. So, saying guilty doesn't mean they're guilty. But anyway, great. Oh wait, should I talk? I'll press it again just in case it's different.
Hold it!
I didn't say they deserved a trial.
Oh, I agree with you. The shooting of Mr. Sholmes was an unforgivable act. They are the scum of the earth, you're right. But the purpose of this trial is to determine who shot the pawnbroker, Mr. Winterbank.
I don't care. I'm afraid you're splitting hairs, sir.
Sorry?
Whether it was the thieves or the pickpurse, it was still gutter trash that shot the pawnbroker in the end. Filth that should be cleaned up and eradicated, in my considered opinion.
You're considering nothing. Thanks so much for sharing. Changing this maid's mind isn't gonna be easy.
Runa, hi! I didn't realize you were up here with me. Hello. Runa? It was one of those two brothers that shot Harley, wasn't it? It was.
Yes, without question.
Well then, I'll never forgive them.
That's okay. Oh, Iris.
Perhaps we can use this maid's statement to help us somehow, do you think?
Yeah, maybe. Let's listen carefully to what each juror has to say first. Angel baby. Oh no, is Twitch being bad?
I think you'll find that if you look at the photograph in stereo, the two will pop out.
Hold it!
What do you mean, look at the photograph in stereo?
Sorry, what? Don't you know? If you look at the photographic print normally, it looks as though the pickpocket guard's about to shoot the victim, obviously.
Protection!
But there's no indication that the defendant ever fired the gun.
All I'm saying is if you look at the same print in stereo, it could reveal all sorts of new information.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well, juror number 3. By any chance, are you a fan of stereoscopes? I don't know what gave it away.
Oh, how did you know?
Let's call it a lucky guess.
It never gets old seeing the two prints merge into one before your eyes. It's extraordinary. It's captivating. It's the height of modernity.
Of course.
Oh yes, I'll think of why the Stereoscope is here to stay. Giving us new perspectives we could only dream of before. It's the greatest invention the world's ever seen.
If only it could give me a new perspective on this case, I might agree with you. Ryunosuke!
If I've let it in there, I think there'll be repercussions by now.
What did you leave where, sir? I must know. What exactly have you been muttering about all this time, sir? You keep talking about having left something somewhere.
Ah, so sorry. But you can probably tell I'm a surgeon.
Yeah. A surgeon? That totally passed me by.
Of course, people conducting surgery in this country aren't considered to be doctors.
Oh no.
Even though me and my kind are at the forefront of medical science, the real brains in the field.
So, what is it that you think you've left behind?
Well, that's a little embarrassing to be honest. You see, I was operating on someone yesterday.
It actually is. We were joking. We were joking. He's left something inside Sholmes. He's left something inside Sholmes.
Okay. You see, I was operating on someone yesterday. Standard thing, went in through the abdomen. But when I'd finished the procedure, I couldn't find my scalpel anywhere.
Is your scalpel inside Sholmes? Is that gonna do like a bit of internal bleeding, do you think? Or what? Did he? Surely not.
Exactly!
Surely not, you say to yourself, don't you? Worrying, isn't it? That's what's been troubling me this whole time. Could I really have left my scalpel inside the fellow's belly? No, of course I couldn't. I know, if Sholmes ever does his like, you know his giggle where he's like, ha ha ha, ha ha ha, he's gonna just stab himself.
There you have it. Like I said, a little embarrassing, really.
That's one way of putting it. The other is manslaughter. Manslaughter! No!
Numéro 4. Whereon Ortiz my scalpel. Sholmes with a suspiciously scalpel-shaped bald Ginny's throat.
Thank you so much. Thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you so much. Do you think Sholmes stole it? I bet he did. Oh my god. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. Thank you. The real throat goat. I'll leave that for the fanfiction to decide. See you, Transrise! Have a lovely birthday dinner. I hope it's so nice. Enjoy the celebrations.
That is exactly my concern. And seeing as this case appears to be all but sewn up. I need to focus on trying to remember exactly what I've sewn up elsewhere. Now. I'm sure I made sure everything was back as it should be. Well, as sure as you can be without being sure.
I'm sure you need to be more sure.
Mind made up. Stop. Global radio transmission of verdict follow. Stop.
Hold it!
Sorry. Radio transmission? What do you mean?
Are you from the Far East? Stop.
Yes. From the Empire of Japan.
All communication with Far Eastern nations used to take place by mail. Royal mails, steamers, take more than a month to complete the journey. Ah, but now we have the electric telegram. so we can send messages using electric signals. Thousands of miles of cables have been laid along the ocean beds, connecting the entire world.
Thousands of miles of cable on the ocean bed? It makes my head hurt just thinking about it.
You are well informed, young lady. But cables will soon become a thing of the past. Stop.
And just when I was starting to catch up.
Radio transmission is the future. Stop. Messages carried over airwaves to 4 corners of globe. Stop. Excitement growing. Stop. Atmosphere electric. Stop.
Sounded like you were about to call it the Fempire of Japan, and that just made me picture Ryunosuke and Kazuma as a beautiful lesbian couple.
I mean, like, I think good. I think good thing. I think yes. I think yes.
Right, try not to wear out your fingers.
Era of wireless telegraphy. Stop. Driving technological revolution. Stop. And people say inventions like the Stereoscope are the height of technology. What utter piffo!
I can help you picture it more clearly. I'm just imagining, like, new Great Ace Attorney. Okay, you know that? I think it's from, hold on. I think it's from Blade Runner, the new one, Blade Runner 2049. Is that what it's called? I don't know. Anyway, the Blade Runner where it's like Ryan Gosling is like the new Great Ace Attorney fan being like, whoa, lesbian Kazuma and Ryunosuke? And then Flooped is like that big CGI, big hologram going, I can fix that. I can help you with that.
I can't understand it. I really can't. They're just silly toys.
Ooh, ooh. Ooh, drama on the bench.
Excuse me.
Stir the pot, Ryunosuke. Juror number 3. Komeno shan to interrupt when you're obviously fuming, but...
What?
Do you perhaps have something to say about juror number 5's last remark? As if I couldn't guess. Ryunosuke.
Oh, you bet I do. Say that again. Go on, I dare you. Goodness, are you talking to me?
I think he just might be, yes.
You think stereoscopes are just toys, do you, huh?
Absolutely. I mean, really. A machine to view photographs in 3 dimensions. Why on earth would you not just use your eyes to look at the world around you? It's all 3-dimensional. Damn. Shit, what a great way to appease the man. No, I'm sorry. Stereoscopes are of no practical use at all. This is a man who is about to snap.
You just don't know! Pardon? I think you'll find that viewing a photograph through a stereoscope can unlock all sorts of possibilities.
I'm obviously gonna have to demonstrate. Obviously, please. Take my stand here. What sort of possibilities?
Well, take a crime scene, for example.
Oh, like the one we have here, for sure. Juror 5 is right, but let the man have his whimsy. Right?
If you had a pair of photographs or a crime scene that you could view with a stereoscope,
It could reveal hidden clues you'd never even noticed before. How interesting. What? Ryunosuke.
have you got any, Bruno? Any prints? I know Susan was looking at me. any prints we could look at with a stereoscope.
I don't know if we actually technically do. We have this, but do we have the other picture?
Dog. Skull. Gina. 1.
Top 5 1900s technologies. The stereoscope.
Things invented in 1900.
Well, do you mean like 1900 to 1909? I assume that's what you mean. The aeroplane. Actually, was that invented? It was just the first successful aeroplane. This is kind of fun. The theory of relativity was in 1905. The vacuum cleaner. The vacuum cleaner, 1901. That's a pretty good one. I do love the vacuum cleaner. Oh, some of you, I'm thinking about one person in particular in my chat. Air conditioning was invented in 1902. Radio broadcasting in 1906. Neon lamps in 1910. Coffee filters in 1908. The first affordable motor car in 1908 as well. Okay, I'll say this is called the history learning site, but apparently only like 10 things were invented in 1900 to 1910. Which feels not quite right. There was a type of tractor invented. Pretty up there. Sorry, this is very interesting. I've gotten slightly distracted. Whoa, invention search results. 69 items, okay. Color photography in 1904. Well, this game would like to disagree. The zip! Okay, that's one of my top 5. In 1913, the zip was invented in Sweden. I hear transatlantic ships were cool. Also, have you heard about the Titanic twin ships? Wait, what? Okay, wait, the zip was in 1913. I guess that doesn't count. I counted anyway, that's how powerful it was. Windscreen wipers were invented in 1905. A lady invented windscreen wipers. Nice. Hi Megan, how you doing? Darn right she did. It was actually that made. Wow. The zip was somewhat controversial if I remember correctly. Clothes being that easy to take off. I mean... Too right. My goodness. Sticky tape was invented in 1930. Helicopters, 1936. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. I'm gonna go with vacuum cleaner, airplane, color photography, windscreen wipers, and last but not least, neon lights as my top 5 inventions. Oh, sorry, the case. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Maybe. I think. Well, I don't know if this counts because we don't have two of them. We do have one. Iris smiling patiently.
Ryunosuke, you seem to have retreated into your mind palace. Is everything okay?
How about this print here?
Take that!
Are you saying that you can do this with any two suitable photographic prints? Very well then, I'd like you to demonstrate.
I'd be delighted to. Just give me one more print and I'll amaze you all.
Can I just give you the exact same print again? Wait, sorry. What do you mean one more print?
Oh dear, oh dear. Did you have these in the Far East? Don't you know how a stereoscope works?
No.
What?
You need 2 photographs for a stereoscope, remember?
No, I do remember. I just don't... Okay. I remember. I know. I promise. I promise. I know. Oh yes. I remember now. But the print we have from the pawnbroker is just a normal photograph.
No. I think you'll find that the clue is in the name. It's a stereoscope, not a monoscope. You always need 2.
Thanks for the friendly explanation.
Well, if we obtain another print at some point later in the trial, we can always show it to this young man then. Right, Runo?
I think you'll find that know-it-all expression is really starting to annoy me. Let's get things back on track. Thank you, Judge. I think that was very fair. Oh, can I now press this and then Van Zieks will finally give me the other photograph? Can it really show up new clues though?
Don't know unless you try.
How about this print here? Oh, no, we're not, I lied. We're not ready. I just was pressing to see if, no! Just present the gun.
Take that!
Oh, I was wrong. I can't actually think of anything we could use at all.
What? Really? Oh dear. I think maybe I need to have a stereoscopic look at your brain sometime.
What's that supposed to mean? But we don't have... What are you... What? But we don't have the other... Don't have a stereoscopic freaking... Hello. Maybe Susato. In Motherland, we say never judge by clothes, judge by head. I am convinced the brothers are innocent.
Hold it!
Please tell me you're not villain Bolshevik. I'm not.
Revolutionary.
Iris is realizing why Susato really left. Da, I believe there is such a rumor. It's just a rumor. As you see, I have unfortunate appearance. I look like vicious criminal. You look quite nice to me. Your words, not mine. Just want to point that out. Ryunosuke. People call me revolutionary, murderer, autocrat.
And which glove fits?
All of them. See? This is what... Good day, I am visiting London for sightseeing. I would like to take bus to Crystal Tower, please. Right. That didn't sound staged at all. You'll forgive me for having my doubts.
What a little mouse!
To be treated like vicious criminal all the time, it is very painful. People do not realize. So I have much sympathies for these brothers. People say they are criminals only because of how they look.
The Skulkin brothers.
You chose guilty. Maybe they went inside pawnbroker's shop, but they have done nothing wrong.
They shot a man.
That is all I want to say.
The Skulkin brothers did nothing wrong that night. Alright, well, first of all, that's one not so little misunderstanding I'll need to clear up straight away. Tell me something, Iris.
Something. What is it, Bruno?
The juries are chosen at random from the inhabitants of London town, aren't they?
Yes, it's amazing, isn't it?
Sure. In that case, how is it that there's a Russian tourist sitting amongst them? He looks all the while like a revolutionary.
I wish I knew.
If I can't change the minds of more than half of these 6 jurors, the trial will be over.
But we know that Ginny would never shoot anyone.
Yes, so we need to find contradictions in what these jurors are saying and pit them against each other. I must be ready to go whatever lengths I have to convince them of Gina's innocence. I don't know if I see any contradictions, which concerning. All the evidence clearly points of guilt at this young pickpocket team.
Those brothers are the scum of the earth.
I mean, it's not a contradiction. But I mean, she's not got her head in the game.
Oh,
Well, I don't know. I should think that would be pretty precious right now. Half of these people aren't even talking about the case. Oh, can we put him against the maid and let them fight it out about whether the brothers are innocent or not? Maybe. Because he says, in Motherland, we never judge by clothes, judge by head. I am convinced brothers are innocent. And she says, those brothers are the scum of the earth. Which isn't really a contradiction, it's more of a matter of opinion, but...
Objection!
Those two statements clearly contradict each other. Good lord. Counsel, explain yourself.
oh my statement, contradictory.
Contradiction.
Juror number 6, you've got the wrong end of the stick.
I do not have stick. I have mouse.
I mean, that's true. I like the mouse a lot.
Oh, the music. Oh my god, if Susto is undercover as the Russian, then the mouse is...
Stereoscope.
As juror number 2 said earlier.
It's heart and soul.
Pop the hip. Walk back, beautiful. When the Skulkin brothers fled the scene on the night in question, they fired a shot from their revolver.
Yes, they shot poor Mr. Sholmes in the abdomen, I understand.
Yes, they did. He is in a coma. Surely you're not going to tell the court now that you didn't hear.
Abdomen. ABD.
Sir?
Sorry, my English is still learning.
You are telling the court you didn't hear. Oh, the way that the mouse is reading the book too! Oh, look at the little mouse. The mouse is learning English. Forgive me, I did not hear. Ah, here is word abdomen, part of person's body containing stomach and other vital organs. If this is what you mean, you should say in plain English. I am Russian, not native speaker. Who thought it was a good idea to let this man be on the jury again? Ryunosuke, after everything that you face frequently. Oh, little baby. I want the mouse to pray. Sisto is killing it right now. Sisto is... The performance of a lifetime is happening. So, you are telling me these brothers who look like criminals were lying? Yes. They said before, we never done nothing, but truth is they shot detective. Detective, da. This is double negative. Yes, that's exactly right. Grab. Louise, grab. That's actually Date. And that's my hand. What does the mouse think? Is Jean a guilty little one? Please. I need the mouse to have an opinion. Lying is wrong, especially when lie is said by a person who looks like criminal. Coming from you, that seems surprisingly prejudiced. Speaking of prejudice, Ryunosuke, Jesus! this means... When they said we never took nothing, maybe it was also a big fat lie. Is this true? Well, according to the police report, no stolen goods were found, so... Enough! I trust no one now. It's not the mouse's fault though, sir. I must see with my own eyes. I must investigate crime scene myself. I'm afraid. I think that might be possible.
Yes, it is, Bruno. Easily.
What? Sorry?
With the prints from Harley's red-handed recorder.
Ah, and then we get the other print, and then we can talk to the... Yeah, we got that.
Have you compared the print and pictures Ginny and the next print from half an hour later? You'll be able to see straight away if anything was taken or not. Cooey! Cooey! Mr. Prosecutor!
I fucking want calling on the prosecution in the middle of a summation examination of all chimes. You're meant to be silent, just listen to her. The print showing the accused threatening the victim after she broke into the shop is this one. Is it? Following this, the victim and the accused moved into the storeroom. Meanwhile, the Skulkin brothers entered the shop and summarily heard the fatal gunshot ring out. Sadly, none of these events were captured on film. I love them. I really, really love, obviously Van Zieks and Ryunosuke is like an incredible dynamic, it's the best. But I love Susato and Van Zieks, and now Iris and Van Zieks. Like, just these two girls who are so willing to like they're so young and they're so willing to just stand up to his shit. It's just great to watch them. This is the print produced by the camera half an hour later, after the brothers' flight. Okay, thank you.
So this was taken after Harley was shot then? As far as I can tell, nothing is being taken.
Yeah, well, just you wait. That does seem to be the case. I can't notice anything that's obviously missing in the second print.
So, the brothers who look like criminals told only one lie. They shot man, but they stole nothing.
It would seem so, yes.
Good.
No, not good.
You were right. I did not understood situation. Now I know brothers have lied. I think it is very important to continue with trial.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if for the right reasons, but I'll take it. Thank you.
Yay! Well done, Bruno. The balance is shifting.
Well, it's a start, I suppose. But there must be more in what these jurors are saying that I can use to expose the truth. And if I can do that, we just might turn the situation to our favor still. High five.
Thank you, counsel. Continue with the summation examination. And kindly hand that new photographic print to the bailiff to be filed as evidence.
I wonder if we can make use of that. Iris just like,
Is this what Susudo was telling me about the whole time?
Oh, if only. In Lake of Lies or many dead fish, we must find truth. Therefore I say not guilty verdict.
I made up, stop. Okay. I'm ready now. We can do this.
Hold it!
You think you'll ever receive hints for the court record that are completely useless? That would be a subversion and a half. I definitely... I'm thinking about like base Ace Attorney 1, and how it felt like that was the case, but it probably wasn't. I just wasn't even able to tell them. Like, tell what they were saying. I legitimately don't even know myself. And you're a far more Ace Attorney expert than me.
Take that!
Take that!
Take that!
Alright, these two prints were both taken with the same camera in Winterbanks on the night in question.
Yes, I see. Tell me, Mr. Lawyer, do you know how stereographic images work? Do you understand the principle?
Yes, I do. Well, I think so. I did have a lesson only yesterday. You did, Arenosuke, that's true. So I would hope that you remember. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh.
Yes, exactly.
Oh. It's that small shift between certain objects in the two pictures that are really important.
So what happens if you use two photographs that are exactly the same then?
No, obviously that won't work at all. Not for seeing a scene three-dimensionally anyway.
Oh. Oh. Of course. Now I see.
Yeah, I think the young lady has discovered the secret.
I have. Oh.
Your eyes are gonna get stuck like that.
I have.
Can you uncross your eyes before you tell me?
No. Have another look at these two pictures from Holly's camera, Bruno. Go on! Can you see that there's a really obvious difference between them?
God. Yes. I mean, you don't need to cross your eyes to see it. But there is definitely a big difference. Of course there is. There are two people in the No, not that, you goober.
Well, yes, Bruno, you can see that straight away. But now, try looking at the pictures in 3 dimensions.
Okay, you don't need to look at the pictures in 3 dimensions. All right, I'll give it a go. I think there's something else that will be revealed with the 3 dimensions. So, to start with, you have to cross your eyes and then try to make the 2 pictures overlap exactly in the distance. Mr. Naruhodo! Okay, let me do this. He's thinking so hard right now. Let's see if by crossing my eyes, I can make the quill pens from each picture overlap in the middle. Oh, sorry, from underneath the Russian tourist bit. Mr. Naruhodo. Wait.
Wow, did you manage to see it properly, Bruno?
Yeah. Oh. I don't know. The lamp is broken, but like you don't need to have... You don't need 3D vision for that. I'd say not really. Let's see if she condescends to him. I'm just not very good at this, that's the trouble.
Oh, don't worry. I have just a thing.
Do you have the machine? Perfect.
I happen to bring with me a portable stereoscope.
I know I mentioned this yesterday, but if you've had that contraption with you from the outset, you could have saved me staring at Mr. Winterbank and Gina like I hate them all that time.
And if you remember, I said in reply that it's much more satisfying to be able to see the effect with your own eyes. Anyway, why don't we try using this helpful little aid now?
Hi, Lord. Oh my gosh, I hope you get some rest. Now, let's see what we've got. Wait, look at that! Ah! What's going on with these 2 pictures? What? Some of the things on the counter sort of jump out at you. Ah! Sorry. Yes. That's a you. Ooh.
Yes, that's what you see! That's the other amazing power of stereoscopes!
Other amazing power! Is someone going to explain this black magic, eh?
Yes! My skill just leveled up!
Why the juice do some of the things on the counter seem to jump out at you like that, hmm? I hope someone clipped that because I don't know how. God, I don't even know if I could describe where the clip button on Twitch is anymore. Around 3:03:30 in the VOD, I repeat, 3:03. Wow, that's so funny because like 3 is my favorite number and it's like it was fate.
Interesting.
I think I'll try if you consider the major principle of the stereoscope. You'll answer your own question.
Basic principles of the stereoscope.
As I said before, we'll try to look at the two identical pictures using a stereoscope. It won't work at all. It's a slight shift in the positions of certain objects that lets you see the pictures three-dimensionally.
I want to see him cross his eyes too. But the thing is, I feel like he's like, I would never like lower myself to that. Like I must use the device because I'm a modern man. Like I would never cross my eyes and be silly. God forbid. In other words, Sumari. Even though at first glance, it seems like the objects on the counter haven't moved at all between the two pictures. This shows that actually there must have been a slight shift in their positions.
Yes, that must have been. Look at her!
Now, hold right there, sir. Got a reasonable grasp of this whole cross-eyed business now, I'd say.
Good for you.
But why the devil does this shift between the two prints exist in the first place?
Because something got stolen.
Well, what's the answer, fellow? Come on, you're the cross-eyed master.
Please. Please. I couldn't even do it. What, me? I haven't the first idea.
You know, Bruno, it's quite simple.
It is.
Just think of it through step by step. The first photograph was taken at 1 a.m. And 30 minutes later, the second photograph was taken. But the position of two items on the counter appears to have shifted slightly in the interim. So that means...
that sometime in the half-hour interval, someone must have tampered with things on the counter! Zukas.
Someone tampered?
The other information, stop. Not to mention Dean testimony so far, stop. Iris has the patience of a saint. I mean, she has to deal with Harlock. The parentification of it all. Yes, we've had to go around in circles a little here, it seems. But I'm starting to see what I should be aiming at in this summation examination now. Ladies and gentlemen, the question now is clear. We know the items on the countertop were moved, but by whom?
Are you suggesting you might know?
Of course. I can tell you right now who is responsible for the almost imperceptible shift in the items on the counter. 26 and 27. I think it might have been Mr. Van Zieks. Best friend's wedding photos have come back, and I don't know how this happened, but in every photo I look like I'm terrified of dancing. Like I grew up in the Footloose town, and I'm trying to learn that this is okay. Incredible. Well, if you take Great Ace Attorney's lessons to heart, maybe if you pull up two photos that look very, very similar and then you cross your eyes, the one that you see in the middle will be the perfect photo. That's just a little tip from Takumi to you. Enjoy. Do I just have to choose one of the brothers? It scares me that I can't choose multiple. Oh, hello. Can't wait for you to make a reappearance. I don't know.
Take that!
It was the witnesses currently in the stand. Okay, they do count as one. Good. The Skulkin brothers. Wait. Wait.
This does not agree with what brothers said in testimony before. They lied. They lied, juror number 6. They said they did not even have time to pull jukes from Lucy Lockets. My phrasebook says jukes is meaning hands and Lucy Lockets is meaning pockets. But is this another lie? Is this what you are saying? Yes, I'm afraid so.
Now, hold on there a minute. You can't be sure of that.
I quite agree.
The accused is a common pick purse after all. It's perfectly possible that she went through the things on the desk to see what she might steal.
I think that's unlikely.
And why exactly?
As you can see from this photographic print, the defendant was pointing a gun at the victim. Reminder, she didn't shoot it, just want to... It would seem, as my learned friend indicated... that she was coercing Mr. Winterbank to open the storeroom door. Summarily, Miss Lestrade's interests lay within the storeroom, not in the main shop, giving her no reason to touch anything on the counter. All of which points to one thing. The Skulkin brothers have admitted key facts in their testimony. Oh, this music. Is the photo on the desk a dog? Wonder if it's a dev's pet?
Yeah.
I don't know if it is a dev's pet, but we've been wondering it for a while.
But the accused is a pick purse, common gutter trash. Why look any further for the wrongdoer here?
Because the Skulkin brothers are thieves, madame. No better, in fact worse, than a pig purse. Oh, what? I believe that these brothers were looking for something on the victim's counter that night. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, if you would condemn the defendant on the grounds that she's a pickpocket, would it not at least be right and proper to thoroughly scrutinize testimony given against her by two thieves? I'm slowly starting to realize the startling amount of summaries used in game scripts. Right?
Well said. I, for one, would like to hear more from that shady pair.
Please don't damage your brain whilst we're in the middle of the trial.
Can you all see now? Other fine stereoscopes aren't playthings. You've seen their extraordinary potential firsthand.
Wholeheartedly agree. Stop. Must purchase after trial.
That's really fun.
Must purchase after trial. Stop. Will return home via Regent Street. Stop.
I wonder if she'll end the case still supporting stereoscopes.
Well, you'll just see this trial has yet to run its course. The ladies and gentlemen of the jury have declared their inclinations via the mighty scales of justice. I hereby call this summation examination to conclusion with the balance altered in the defendant's favor.
Hi, Fancy. Hi.
2 lean to guilty, 4 lean to not guilty. Accordingly, the jury is without consensus. And I order this trial to continue.
Yay! Well done! Oh, by the way...
What?
You should hold on to this, Bruno. You never know when it might come in useful.
So true, Iris.
Twice in one trial would be unusual, surely. 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 There's no way this will come back ever again. But alright. Lord Van Zeeks, you will instruct the witnesses that the court demands additional testimony from them. I'm sure it won't spoil the bouquet to do so, my lord.
Mama, what did he mean by spoil the bouquet? There aren't any flowers here.
I've won myself another chance to probe that pair about their activities that night at least. And I won't stop probing them until... Hey, Moscow. Until I've proven that Gino is innocent.
I will get you off no matter what! Learned that from my teacher. Nice. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Oh, he's freaking ready to go. He has been over. Order, please. Let us resume proceedings. Witnesses, you will now retake the stand. Been a little guilty, are you chaps? Huh? He's what? He's, I presume you heard the defense counsel's summation examination.
Oh, yeah, Governor.
Oh, I did, Gov. Yeah, I did. Mr. and Mr. Skulkin. Oh, blimey. This is gonna be hard work. Earlier in this trial, you gave the following testimony about your actions after you entered Winterbanks. Do you think about how he just said this is gonna be hard work and then his first reaction after that was to touch Casimir's? Much to think about.
Well, it was bad from shoulders, wasn't it?
It was, Nash, it was. I don't even have time to pull my jukes out my little lockets. Just eat your apple. I'll do what I want. I was alive. On the night in question, you rifled through the items on the victim's counter. I won't say it again.
I never done nothing of this sort.
Oh, you figure that out? You will now give formal testimony once again. You will tell the court precisely what happened on the night in question. From this time, you will tell the truth. Reaction YouTuber's typical thumbnail. I'm gonna use one of those for the Great Ace Attorney video. Nice, Lord. I hope it works out. Each lie that passes your lips serves to increase the severity of your punishment. And that, gentlemen, may deal a crushing blow to your chances of ever seeing the light of day again. I like this angle. You can really see his, what's it called? The long hair, mullet. Yeah. You can really see the full, like, mullet thing going on. Beautiful. Sorry, what was that? Mane, sure. Lion's mane. Oh, live Casimir reaction. Is Mantis threatening their lives, like in the trial? A thought worth pondering, perhaps. Say no more.
Say no more, Gov. We hear ya.
We'll blind, we'll squeak, we'll peach. Beautiful. A thought worth pondering.
Well, alright, we did knock a few things over, but we weren't rifling for nothing.
It was when we heard the gunshots, so you might as well jump and all that went flying.
Oh, his voice is just changing with every sentence.
It did give me half a fright. We was thinking the show would come in the door and get us next.
We stuck everything back where we found it and we scarpered straight into them in the black.
We couldn't have shot the pawnbroker, see? We never had a choice, did we?
So you admit to the defense's accusation. You did indeed ransack Mr. Winterbank's countertop on the night in question.
Not ransack, Governor, no.
That's right, Nash, that's right. It's more, we tidied up. Like, we tidied up, yeah. Yeah.
Is everything okay? Do you need like a massage? Your shoulders look so tense right now.
Sorry.
By their own admission, these brothers entered the pawnbrokery under dubious circumstances. However, they panicked and fled on hearing the gunshot, having first made good their mess.
The way you say it, we hardly sound like roughs at all.
We don't, Nash, we don't. Can't he make us sound a bit more cutthroat?
It can't just be coincidence that these men showed up at Winterbank's that night.
Hi, guy lady.
Van Zinks is suffering, as he always does. There's more to their testimony than meets the eye, I'm sure of it.
Cut what?
Wait, cut through.
Hold it!
If that's the case, then why didn't you testify to that effect in the first place?
Well, you know, we ain't exactly squeaky clean, are we?
We ain't, Nash, we ain't. If we admit to something like that, people would think we was up to no good.
Well, so if we go with old China, we only laid ourselves in even more trouble.
And in fact now, as a result of lying in your previous testimony, that's exactly what you've done. Landed yourselves in even more trouble.
Well,
That's rotten luck.
Says the rotten apple eater. Bring in Nosko. Witnesses, explain your actions to the court. Why did you ransack the victim's counter?
we never ransacked nothing.
Right, Nash, right. More like we tidied the place up.
Sorry.
It was over at the gunshots, eh?
Hold it!
So what you're saying is the sound of a gunshot shocked you so much that you knocked all those things off the counter.
Well, it shocked one of us that much, yeah. This bag of nerves needs to learn to keep his shirt on.
What? Your shirt was off?
Oh, it was loud, alright. Blimey. My dead granny would have woken up with that bang.
Fake from it. Seemed like a blooming baby and fell off the over on the counter.
He was on the counter?
He knocked over a load of books and candlestick and some skull and whatnot.
I got tangled in some marionette. What knocked over a picture frame? What knocked those girls on the floor?
You've really mastered working quietly then. On the counter, with his shirt off. What were they doing, man? What kind of party were they hosting?
What a racket. My granny would have scared back into her grave at a clatter like that.
So in short, the gunshot took you by surprise.
And then some. I mean, it was quiet as a mouse.
Right.
Excuse me? Gregson? Would you like to add something?
Excuse me.
What's all this then?
What's all this then?
Inspector Gregson, do you have something to add? Like I keep saying, I don't appreciate being lumped in with these scoundrels. Okay. No, something to add about their testimony. You seemed to react just now at what Mr. Skulkin said. Did it make you think of something? It's probably nothing, of course. I won't even bother to mention it, only... Well, the fact is, cases don't get solved if you ignore the little details. That is true. How about you just tell us what's on your mind? Iris, I need you. Okay.
As you know, we brought these fellas in the yard for questioning last night. And the statement they gave then told a slightly different story to what they're saying now. I did it! You claim you heard the victim shout something out before the gunshot.
Might have, Gov, might have. Does ring a bell now you mention it.
Granted, it's only a minor detail, but still. I can't help feeling like perhaps you've been a bit sloppy with your testimony here, eh, fellas?
If I discover the witness's testimony has been any more sloppy than it has proven to be sloppy, I shall be forced to bring the very harshest punishment to bear against them.
Death?
Easy, easy. I'll get it right this time.
Oh, that's it, yep, it's all coming back to me now.
Then speak. Supplement your testimony with whatever details have miraculously returned to your questionable minds. Sirs.
Right you are, Guff.
My goodness. My goodness me, he seems to be having a little fragile moment on the stand. So in fact, you heard the voice and the gunshot almost simultaneously.
We did, Guff, we did.
Although, I suppose if you're being, honest, we had a kind of wavering voice before the yell and all.
If you don't want to get shot.
I love that. Oh my god, the performers. Look at them. Wow.
If you don't want to get shot, give me that gun, bam, kind of thing.
A career in acting tragically missed. You're so rude. And where were the voices coming from? Could you tell?
Of course we could tell. On the other side of that door, behind the counter it was.
From the storeroom, where the victim was found dead. And the voice you heard, it was that of the victim, Mr. Winterbank?
On my granny's life, because it was. Of course it was.
On his granny's life, of course it was.
Kirksey? Oh. So, that would mean that you both knew Mr. Winterbank and the sound of his voice.
So that would mean... What?
What? Nash, what? Any ideas?
Yes, Counsel. Indeed it would. True, cat lady. He would love that. He is truly the biggest hater.
No. We didn't know the geezer.
How am I supposed to know it when that bloke in all the fancy club is giving us the evil eye?
Hello, fancies. If you value your lives, you will ensure your testimony is accurate and true.
Oh my granny's life, it is.
On his granny's life, it must be.
It's a good job his granny's dead. To summarize then, immediately after hearing the voice of the victim, you then hear the gunshot, causing you to stumble and upset the items on the counter, scattering them over the shop floor. The first two people in the UK to be hanged for perjury.
make it sound like we're clumsy.
Don't forget, we tidied up, obviously, like good little boys. Anyway, the way I was...
Hold it!
You're saying that Mr. Winterbank had a gun in his hands?
Oh yeah, bet that was a sight, eh? The two of them waving guns at each other. I was got 3 years.
They should work at Ouroboros. True, like Ouroboros would be a better place with these two in it.
I mean, before we shouted out, we had the geezer say if you don't want to get shot.
Didn't really sound like he meant it, mind. More of an empty threat, you could say. Mr. Winterbank was known to keep a revolver on his shop counter at all times. People say that to protect the articles in his keeping, he'd readily put a bullet in someone's head if required. Yeah, notably his own. That's someone being himself, of course. Good grief. Extraordinary devotion indeed, alarmingly misguided. Oh.
Well, he certainly sounded like he was ready to pull the trigger the other night. Only the person was going to shoot beat him to it. Cooked his goose proper.
But I wished he squeezed the trigger instead of wasting time shouting, "Give me that gun." And it was directly after those words that you heard the gunshot.
It was more or less at the same time, Gov.
Give me that gun. No! Nice. Yes, a career in acting, very tragically missed. Shh. Stop being...
Then we heard the sound of someone hitting the deck. Before everything went dead quiet.
After that, we done a slapdash job tidying the place up.
Oh man, then after giving me a fry, we were sticking in the shooter, come out the door and get outside.
So, you didn't try to open the storeroom door then?
Not in your life.
I went deathly quiet after that, I did. Put the wind right up me. Anyway, the door was locked, wasn't it? No way that was open. Yes, of course. It was locked from the inside, or so we've been led to believe. It was, Gov, it was. From the inside.
Right, so we had no way of knowing what was going on in there, did we?
So you tried it? Unless there was some other way to get a view of the inside of the storeroom. Like through the keyhole or a spy hole? Ryunosuke, you looked through it yourself.
Don't ring no bells, don't light no lights. We've had to cut and run before we noticed anything like that. We're still cutting our teeth in this game, see? But one day... we'll really cut the mustard.
Join in. Okay. Please, cut it out. Ringo's accent is getting further and further north. He's just thriving, honestly. His accent is... everything. Every accent. But as we know, behind the door was the victim's lifeless body, with the accused not 2 feet away. Yes, unfortunately. Gino's in there unconscious, with the gun in her hand. To confirm, would it be correct to say that neither of you set foot inside the storeroom? That's right, Gov, that's right.
Didn't have, even if we wanted to.
Okay. We stuck everything back we found this, can't we?
Hold it!
Yes, whereupon you fired a shot from your own gun at Mr. Sherlock Sholmes.
Oh, yeah. We was a bit not hasty there.
We was, Nash, we was. Truth be told, I was already shaking like a leaf when you lot turned up.
If you're shaking like a leaf, don't put a loaded gun in your hand.
You tell him. Good advice, miss, good advice.
Truth be told, my mind went totally blank.
Before your mind goes totally blank, make sure you don't have a loaded gun in your hand.
No, mate, miss.
After that, we legged it down the street, but apparently we looked dodgy to the coppers or something. So they clamped the derbies on us like winking.
And after you'd been handcuffed, the police found this revolver in your possession, correct?
Well, yeah.
But listen, that proves it, doesn't it, eh?
Sure. Is Shom's dead? No, Shom's is alive. He had to have a quick little surgery, but he's doing better now.
Hold it!
He did get shot though. But why should we believe, and why should we believe that?
Eh? What? Oh, well, because it's true, isn't it?
I would just like to say that I've been listening without looking for the past few minutes, and I can tell exactly who was saying what due to the voices. Thank you. I'm trying to create a full one-man show, one-woman show of just every single character. There is a scalpel inside him. Yeah, that's true. There might be a scalpel inside him, but we'll fix that.
The place was only empty when we went in.
At that time, the victim was already in the storeroom, having been forced to open the door by the accused who had a gun to his head. In other words, Sumari, on the night in question, these two witnesses never even laid eyes on the proprietor of the pawnbrokery, Mr. Winterbank. Correct?
You got it, mister.
Down to a T!
So the Skulkin brothers never actually encountered Mr. Winterbank. Is that really true, I wonder? That's it. That's the full extent of their testimony.
What is it, Bruno? You look very fierce. I could pour you some herbal tea if you're tired.
Sure. Oh, thank you, but I'm fine. Being such a logical thinker, you'll probably laugh. But I feel as though these brothers are still hiding something. Something important. It is nothing more than a feeling, though. I've no proof to support it.
Wow, feelings can be very logical at times.
Sorry?
People's expressions, the movements of their eyes, the words they choose. You can take all of that in and your brain will quietly analyze it to come up with a feeling like you describe. You've concluded that there's something suspicious about this testimony without knowing why, that's all. I think you should trust your instincts.
Aw, Iris, thank you. Sometimes I think if she's 10 years old, I must be 5. Cinema. Your Iris voiceover is very good.
Thank you, that's very kind.
I want to only bring the honor to her voice that she deserves.
Alright, we did not get the meeting's over, but we went right for nothing.
But how did they know? Oh, I guess maybe they're just saying it. They're not saying it like as if, like now they know it was the girl.
Hold it!
You're saying that Mr. Winterbank had a gun in his hands.
Oh yeah, but that was a sight.
But he wasn't holding the gun. She was. So how... Oh no, no, he... How do I... How do I? How do I? This is Mr. Winterbank's gun. The cylinder is completely empty.
Mr. Winterbank always used to keep this gun to hand on his shop counter.
Yes, but only ever with a single bullet loaded. I understand.
That's right. To keep all the pawned articles that were in his care safe.
But his one bullet was fired that night and the poor man lost his life. Was he protecting his shop, I wonder? Trying to keep the articles safe? Bit of a sticky wicket, but... is this what I have to present? I don't know what to present. Might as well try, I guess. The witness's last statement is clearly at odds with this piece of evidence. Oh, I don't think that's helpful. But they're saying that he had a gun! Oh, maybe the photograph? No gun? No gun. Gun.
Objection!
Okay, he seems more confident about this one. You're saying that on the night in question, the victim, Mr. Winterbank, was wielding a gun. Is that correct?
That's it, Guff. You got the picture.
Well, in this picture, I think you'll find. He has no question. And yeah, the photographic evidence from the time of the incident clearly shows that Mr. Winterbank was not in possession of a firearm of any description.
Objection!
Hey. You surprise me.
Good or bad?
Does the defense really intend to highlight evidence that compromises the position of the accused even more? You love that about me. You love that about me. Ugh. Furthermore, the defense has failed to establish that the photographic print presented was taken a suitably short time prior to the victim's death. Your chronology is severely lacking, counsel.
Yeah, that's right.
I love how he's like,
Yeah.
yeah. Too right now, shoot right. The old geezer could have been able to turn the tables on the girl, eh? Hardly likely. No, I'm afraid this won't stand as conclusive evidence. Ugh. Skulker's over Skulker. Hi Goose, I hope work went well. But like, how do they know? Like how, why does no one like law? It doesn't make sense. They don't get it like you do. Yeah, literally, like, Van Zieks is a lawyer, but like, he's not a good one. Oh boy. Oh boy. Go from the beginning. From the top. Alright, we did not go for a few things over, but we weren't rifling for nothing. Just before the gunshot, we had a voice yelling out, "Give me that gun." Maybe I need to press them on everything again, just in case they, like, react to something.
Hold it!
I'm actually curious about what you're missing, so I'm looking it up.
Well, if I ever need a clue, I'll know who to come to.
I only think it might be a reaction because Iris was like, look at the way that their faces react.
Hold it!
See, like, that's suspicious, but I don't know how to prove... Like, should I prove that they know him? I don't know how I would do that. The book? Yes, I can read so much of the book. We had an intermission in the trial?
Yes, yeah, we did.
Because they say a lot of stuff that is, like, suspicious or, like, doesn't make sense or whatever. But, like, I don't know how to... I don't think I can target any of it. Like, I think they're just liars. And, like, Nash will lie, but then Ringo will tell the truth about it. So it's hard to deduce which is the testimony that's the suspicious one. I found it myself because I forgot to. Ooh, excuse me. found it finally. I'll know one day too. I think we have to, I think it's that. I think we have to prove somehow that they knew Mr. Winterbank. But I don't know how to do that. Is it this one where they say that they knew the voice? And the voice you heard, it was that of the victim. Of course it was. Okay, I think this is it. I think we need to assess if they knew him or not. I don't know how we're gonna do that, but I think that's what we gotta do. Right, let's see the evidence. It's not looking good. Oh! No, would that make sense? That they just saw him in the newspaper?
Pawnbroker perishes in Pigpa's plunder. How awful! For Jenny, I mean.
But tomorrow's headline will be "Discharged diver is dauntless do-gooder," right?
Yes, something like that. If possible, I'd like to go even bigger.
Bigger? How?
Proud pickpocket protects planet post-trial, perhaps.
Protects planet?
Oh, I can't wait for tomorrow now. It's gonna be so great. Yes. Gina is gonna become the savior of the world.
It's true.
There's a sensational story lower down the front page as well. Look. Ministry mole? Classified secrets may have been leaked overseas from Ministry of Justice.
For a 10-year-old, Iris certainly has her finger on the pulse of world news.
It's about secret communications between Great Britain and its allies. Apparently, they're being intercepted by hostile nations.
Communications being intercepted? But how would somebody be doing that?
That's the question, isn't it? I've come up with 3 different possible methods so far. Are you looking for a new career, Runo?
No, of course not. I wonder, perhaps this is what Lord Strongheart was talking about yesterday.
Yes, it could be. And it could explain why he has Gregsy running from pillar to post at the moment.
Oh. Updated with what? Okay, updated with the news of foreign crimes. I guess maybe this isn't the evidence I need then. Unless the crime is... the information being leaked is about Winterbank. Bullet hole.
You have to pop your 2 prints in here to start with, you see?
And then when you look through the eyepieces, you can see the image in 3 dimensions.
And the important thing to get right is the position of the 2 prints.
I don't know who came up with the idea of a stereoscope, but it's really quite fascinating.
Nice.
Good for them. I hope they're happy. Wow. Oh, look at that! It's totally changed shape! Just from one little button press.
Wow, that is what the button's for, Bruno. You're just like Harley. You boys love pressing buttons, don't you? Especially if you don't know what they do.
Us boys? Says the 10-year-old girl. Are you beefing with a 10-year-old, Renosuke?
Anyway, now you can see that it really is a stereoscope, can't you?
I suppose I can.
You have to pop your 2 prints in here to start with, you see?
And then when you look through the eyepieces,
I don't know.
ooh, I hope your cat feels better. Fingers crossed. Is there any way to give a clue about what I need? Or is it like... I don't know.
Yo!
I'm so sorry. Oh my gosh, everyone should pee. Peeing is good for you. I thought it might have been the newspaper, but then the newspaper updated to something about completely different, and I'm like, oh, maybe not then. I don't really know how to, because I know what to do, but not how to get you there. Create a Wordle-esque puzzle out of it. That would be fun. Have you made any progress in this cross-examination or not made any headway yet? I don't know. I think they like changed, they like amended one thing they said, I think. And then have you gotten any new info from when you started? Yeah, so there was like something that Gregsy reacted to and it like changed their statement. So they said it was like completely silent and Gregson was like, that's not what you said before. And so they changed their thingy. Can I tell you what I'm wondering? I'll say no for now. Thank you. Just because I don't want to... I'm already quite confused and I'm worried if I don't don't want to get more confused in a different direction, if you get what I mean. I see. I can maybe give you a clue if you somewhat slowly go through the rest of the statements. Okay. I'll start from the beginning. Okay. I don't know how slowly to go. I'll read each one without an accent. Alright, we did knock a few things over, but we weren't rifling for nothing. Just before the gunshot, we heard a voice yelling out, "Give me that gun." The bloke who owned the place was holding a gun, so he should have just fired instead of yelling at the girl. Which, that, I'm like, huh? But apparently I can't, I don't know what to do. Lummy, it didn't half give me a fright. We was thinking the shooter would come out the door and get us next. We stuck everything back where we found it and scarpered straight into him in the black. We couldn't have shot the pawnbroker, see? We never had a chance, did we? We never even had a chance, did we? This is what gets me. It's the bloke who owned the place was holding a gun. And I'm like, so you saw that he was holding a gun. But I don't know... Like, how do I don't know how to I don't know. Because there's the storeroom, like, door thing. But I don't know if you can have access to that from the outside. I mean, I think Ryunosuke did. So I can narrow it down to the statement that you need to zone in on if you want, or it can be more vague. You can tell me the statement, because otherwise I think I'm just gonna get too lost in the source. The scary thing is if it's the statement I think it is, and then I'm like, oh god. It's statement 3. Oh no. That's the scary thing. Okay, thank you. Do I need to show this photo to be like, but you weren't there? When that was happening? Which feels a bit dodgy. I guess we might as well try it. Okay. Let's press it again. Wait, am I just allowed to pursue any time? I don't have to wait for them to react?
Excuse me.
I was just thinking about my bro Solke. Oh, the one you've lost touch with. Yeah, where'd you get the apple from?
Yeah, blimey, he could be a saint sometimes, that one. Always used to give me a share of his grub when we had anything to eat.
He sounds like a very kind man.
Get out! These chips are mine! I'm not sharing!
Okay, well that was lovely. I don't think that really helped the case, but that was a delightful detour. Sure.
Hold it!
Caleb? Apple! Love in Deep Space. Van Zeeks is the sixth love interest in Love in Deep Space confirmed! Okay, so if I can pursue on anything, then I guess I don't need to wait for the little, like, pop-up noise. So maybe I just have to be the analyzer. Maybe that's what Iris was trying to say. She was saying, we've upgraded the difficulty. We're not telling you now. You just have to do it yourself. It was so subtle. I didn't even realize. Manzi, shh. I need to focus up on these men's faces. And you're a distraction. They have such good faces, man. Okay, so... This game was picking up on everyone's sadness that the game could be ending soon and said, ha, don't worry, I've got just the thing. Okay, so what if I actually press on this one? And then pursue on this one? I don't know. How do you feel about Granny, Bergsy? Unaffected, okay. Continue.
Excuse me!
Mr. Skulkin, do you have something to add?
What?
Something that was said just now appears to have got you thinking.
Oh, well, yeah.
I was just thinking about my brother Sulky. Oh.
God, it could be a right nasty piece of work sometimes, that one. Always used to nab my share of the grub when we had anything to eat.
Wow. He does sound like a very mean man.
Oi, what are you looking at me for, sunshine?
Whoa, you get an achievement for that. Whoa. %8 of players have this achievement. Yeah, that's investigating, baby. Just have a small breakdown about the case and you too can achieve anything.
I don't get it.
Want a bigger hint? Yes, please. I don't get it. I'm failing.
Ah.
I don't know how to phrase this without giving it away. You have to present something.
You can do a bigger hint than that.
Present a square or rectangular shaped thing. Okay. Okay, that helps. Yeah, okay. Sure. Thank you. I have so many rectangular shapes. There's the crime scene. Oh wait, is it because of their acting? Like, because whenever they keep acting it out... No, I don't know. Because he was shot from the back. But they keep acting it as if he's shot from the front. Maybe the crime is that they were bad actors. No, they're good. They're great actors. I would never say that. I think your train of thought is very interesting. IMO. Okay. Okay. So maybe it's one of these two. Well, this one says he was shot in the back. And this one shows that he was shot in the back. So which one do I choose? Let's go with the photograph. For some reason.
Objection!
So you're saying that on the night in question, the victim, Mr. Winterbank, was wielding a gun. Is that correct? I see a gun. We got the picture. She has no question. And yet, photographic evidence obtained immediately after the incident clearly shows... Oh, because he has no gun in his hand? I mean, sure. It's okay. If Ryunosuke is proud of himself, then I'm proud of him. Okay! Great! Cool! If it makes you feel better, in my experience, this goes to most people I've seen play Trouble. I think it's a bit of a weak connection. Like, I think everything else has been really clear. Whereas also I think, like... I don't know. I don't know if this... Maybe this is like me thinking too meta and that was my problem. but like, so we know Gina didn't do it. And I think in Ace Attorney often there's like huge twists to the case and then like more witnesses get brought in, etc. So I think the fact that he's not holding a gun doesn't actually seem like a problem because you're just like, yeah, like anyone else could have done the crime and just taken the gun away with them. And so it kind of like, it doesn't feel like reason enough to choose this, I think. I don't think they emphasize how important it was that he was holding it enough, that they say he was holding it enough. Yeah. Maybe. Realistically, the Great Ace Attorney has to have some bumps, otherwise the peak would literally kill her. True, no, true. Not slash joking, like slash serious. Well, it's still a contradiction that should be brought up even if it's not a cut blow, but I get what you mean. Yeah, it's not, I'm not saying that it's not a contradiction. I'm saying it's just like the way it's telegraphed is a bit rough. Yeah. What?
Not better, that ain't right!
Objection!
Objection. There can be no question that the victim's revolver was used in the incident. At least we're past it. I would remind the court that Mr. Winterbank's gun was found at the scene. Not only was it identified as the... Oh, hello. But it was found in the accused's hands. Wow, he's so close to the couch. Jesus. Hello. You can see him in so much detail. All his little spikes. Wow. Cool. Look. Observe. Like, I've watched this game so many times and I still never remember the correct justification for it, but that could reflect more on me. No, there were a bunch of people in chat who said that they couldn't remember the answer to this one, so I don't think it's just you. At all, or anything.
Yeah, that Molotov used the victim's own gun to finish him off! Give me that gun!
Alfie. How do you think he would react to being told that his hair has business in the front and party in the back?
Hold it!
Stay exactly where you are! Right there! So it was that he was shot in the front. As well. What? It would give rise to an undeniable and significant inconsistency in the final moments you just acted out. Goodness, so you're sure, Counsel? You intrigue me, my learned friend. But let's see some evidence to— What? What do you mean you intrigue me? But let's also see some evidence. You intrigue me and I'm completely on your side, and I do agree with what you're saying. But, let's see some evidence. Where is the proof that demonstrates this inconsistency in the witness's portrayal of the victim's final last moments? Huh? Well, isn't it in the photo? I guess I'll do this as like a backup.
Take that!
According to the testimony, the witnesses claim to have had a shout of "Give me that gun," followed by the gunshot. Indeed. With the two events happening almost simultaneously, or so we've been led to believe. Yes, that's right. Now, if that testimony is true, it would mean that at the moment of death, the victim and his attacker would have been facing each other. Oh, okay. However, in the autopsy report, it clearly states that the victim died instantly after being shot from behind. Oh, so he's saying the actual conversation itself would have had to have happened facing one another. Okay.
Oh!
So, as I stated before, there is an undeniable inconsistency in your testimony, Mr. and Mr. Skulkin.
But icicles on his truth!
It's not shit. It's when he was shot that night.
The shopkeeper had a gun in his hand, and we saw it with our own bleeding eye. How?
Tell the truth! Did I hear you right? You actually saw Mr. Winterbank holding a gun?
Something like that might have slipped out.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have all just heard the admission by these two witnesses that on the night in question, they actually saw with their own eyes the victim wielding a gun. Which can only mean that despite their testimony to the contrary, the Skulkin brothers must have encountered the victim in person.
Oh, look at them. They're so cute.
Order. What is this? Explain yourselves at once. Yeah, Ryunosuke like appealing to the jury and being like, listen to me, I know what I'm saying.
Well, the thing is, we weren't supposed to,
Oh my goodness gracious me. It would seem that my previous warning fell on deaf ears. I made it quite clear that a false witness would be the death of you. Hey, sorry, I think this is like the third time Van Zieks has genuinely threatened the lives of the witnesses. Is he allowed to do that? Am I to understand that you replaced the untruths of your original testimony with renewed lies? Yeah. Hi Alex, how you doing?
I'm so sorry, Governor. Truth is, see, we,
Get out, Nash, get out! If we blab now, you know what he'll do to us.
He'll do what? He? Who are they talking about? Hey, how you doing, Kitty? Let me make your position here perfectly clear. You will talk. There is no other option available to you.
Ruff, come on, the game's up.
But he'll have our guts for gut?
Wow, what an image. Van Zieks wearing garters, but also those garters are in fact made out of human guts. Okay. Have you never heard that phrase before? No. Guts for garters. It's great, I love it. And they say berserk is dark. In case it hasn't quite sunk in yet, no matter how hard you try to hide it, the truth will come out. On the night in question, it is now apparent that you brothers met face to face with the victim. I demand that you testify again to explain the precise circumstances under which this meeting took place.
Well...
Do we have to? Probably. On pain of death. I suggest you make yourselves fully aware that this is your very last chance to tell the truth. Okay. This is it, guys. You guys have got this. Like, I really truly believe in your abilities to bring this one home. You can do it. They'll lie again and we'll give them another chance. The British judicial system is very forgiving. I mean, they might die after the case, but that's a different judicial system.
Alright, so we got inside the gaff and heaved a sigh of relief when the geezer showed his mug.
Give me that gun, he bellowed, and then he flew at us like I was possessed. I thought we had it.
Oh, he's so bashful.
For an old geezer, the bloke was strong as an ox. He chucked me over the counter.
I pulled my gun on him, and then he legged it through that door into the back room.
We never had nothing to do with killing him. That's all what happened, I swear.
That's it. That's okay. So you're now telling us that moments before the victim was killed in the storeroom, you in fact encountered him in the main part of the shop.
Well, yeah. Sorry.
Well, we find ourselves at an interesting juncture. This changes matters considerably. And how can we even trust them? They've lied so many times before now. Who's to say this is the truth?
But honest, Governor, this time,
Nash, this time, we ain't got nothing more time. Very well. Counsel for the defense, you may proceed with your cross-examination. Yes, my lord. Oh god, he's chomping at the bit. This is it. The moment I've been waiting for. He's a horse at the ready to go. Perjury is okay as long as it's not before Van Zeeks' final warning. Alright, sorry, we just got inside the gap. Hold it. When you say geezer, I presume you mean the victim and proprietor of the shop. Who else? Sorry, I mean, that's right.
we were escaping the close eye the entrance to the gaff, obviously. But we never thought no one was going to come out in your back room like that.
The back room being the pawnbrokery storeroom.
Yeah, that must be where he popped up from. Only place he could have been.
So it would seem the victim was already in the storeroom when these brothers entered the premises.
Which means Ginny must have been in there at that point as well.
But that doesn't make sense, does it? If Gina had threatened Mr. Winterbank into the storeroom with her at gunpoint, then why would he have emerged from the same room all alone when the brothers arrived?
I don't know.
Did you see the accused at that time?
What? At mall tour? Couldn't tell ya.
No way, Cora. Well, yeah, bigger fish to fry then. I mean, the old geezer just lost it.
What, because you were robbing his store? That's unbelievable.
Give me that gun, he bellowed, then he flew at us like he was possessed.
You mentioned that Mr. Winterbank shouted these words in your previous testimony too. However, you claimed that you heard him yelling them on the other side of the storeroom door.
Oh, did we?
But the truth is, he was shouting those words at you, wasn't he?
Oh, well. Yeah.
What's the victim? Mr. Winterbank, wielding a gun at the time.
Was he ever? Blimey, limey. A great ugly barrel he had. Pointing straight at me, frontispiece.
So what you're saying is, you definitely saw Mr. Winterbank with the gun at that time. Is that right?
It is, Gov. It is. Spot on.
And all of a sudden he came at us, he did.
It was bedlam. I didn't know who was going for who.
You were clearly all going for each other.
Like Nash said, we thought we'd had it. I mean, for an old geezer, that bloke was strong as an ox.
Hold it!
Yes, I noted that you mentioned the counter in your previous testimony too.
Well, yeah, of course we do.
He knocked over a load of books, a candlestick and some skull whatnot.
That got tangled in some marionette, what knocks over the picture frame, what knocks over them scales and floor.
So in fact, it wasn't the sound of the gunshot that shocked you and made you knock those things off the counter.
Well, Big Brother went flying over that counter like a gunshot, I can tell you. Then the old geezer pinned him.
Damn, pinned to the dip? Wow.
He did, Nash, he did. And if you hadn't been there, the bloke would have flattened me like a blooming pancake in seconds.
At the time in question, the alarm was raised at the local police station via a secret cable from the pawnbrokery. There is a button highlighted under the counter used to activate it, which was presumably pressed by the victim. That's right. When the brothers fled the scene and back onto the street, they ran straight into the arriving police, didn't they?
Poor Mr. Windybank. He did everything he could to protect his shop.
Honey. Pinned him, adding this to info to the Sholmes Windybank fit. Yeah, like how did Windybank learn to pin a man? Curious.
I pulled the gun on him and then he legged it through that door in the back room.
Oh wait, I need to press that. Sorry, go back. Repeat. Thank you.
Hold it!
Why are you intending to shoot Mr. Windybank?
No.
No, never. I was just, you know,
Looking out for my brother, wasn't I? He was being flattened, don't forget.
look at this face. This face is perfect. It's so, like, it's so good. Happy cat. So, yes, the happiest cat you've ever seen. He kind of looks like... like a Bichon Frise. Like, he's got, like, cute little ears. And, like, such a round face. I see it. Mathematically perfect, golden ratio.
So cute.
True. Bichon Frise appeal. And his brother kind of has Borzoi appeal. Just like Jungi. Wow. By a man whose shop was being burgled, yes. And then the man fled into the storeroom when you pointed your gun at him, is that it? The cheeks are too powerful in this game. They're so good. I love like that the cheeks like have animations and they like wobble. They're so cute.
Yeah, that's it. He shoved me away, then ran off through that door and shut himself in.
There's something about that last remark. Something that doesn't quite ring true.
Oh, I wonder why Mr. Windybank ran away into the storeroom.
What?
Well, according to what everyone's saying, Ginny was in there waiting for him with a gun.
Ah, yes, that's right. Gina allegedly used Mr. Windybank's gun to threaten him and force him to open the storeroom door. In which case, how did the gun end up in Mr. Windybank's hands again?
I have no idea, but that is strange, isn't it?
This little inconsistency could be significant. I should make a mental note of it. Locked in. Not another lie, surely. Surely they would never. I couldn't... Not a third time. All the character designs are so great. I really adore the style in this game. It's so warm somehow. It is! It's very like picture book. It's very cozy. I love it. I adore it.
That's right, that's right. Me, my brother. We had nothing to do with killing him. That's all what happened. I saw it.
Hold it!
If you say so.
You say you had nothing to do with it?
Nothing at all. Nothing, Gov, nothing. The old geezer went and shut himself in the back room, didn't he? Locked it once from the inside. We know it was because we tried to open it.
And why did you try to open it?
It's a decent door that way. It was strong. Wouldn't budge an inch.
So in the end, the situation remains unchanged. Well, not really. Inside the storeroom with the pawnbroker, there was only one other person. The sole person who could possibly have shot the victim. The accused, Miss Gina Lestrade. It would indeed appear so. What say you to that, Counsel? I don't know.
I'm trying to figure that out right now. Like, can you just give me a second? Please. Was there anyone else apart from Gina who could have possibly shot Mr. Winterbank? I mean, possibly, yeah. But like, I don't know. I'm going to jail. Look at my lawyer, man. He brought a 10-year-old to the case. Oh, that's so lovely, Bluebird. I love it when a game like just suits the season you're playing in like so well. Why am I playing it now? I gotta stop. We'll come back to this case in December. That could have been. Mr. Skulkin.
Hey, what?
What's that look for? From the moment you admitted that you'd encountered the victim face to face that night, the course of this trial changed completely.
It did?
What is your point, my learned friend? I remember playing Great Ace Attorney 1 and 2 all of last December and finishing Ace Attorney 2 on New Year's Eve.
Oh, that's so cute. Beautiful.
The question we must answer is who could have shot Mr. Winterbank? And it is the belief of the defense that the defendant is not the only possible answer at all.
Mama, does this man know that he brought a child to the case?
You have my attention. Oh. Thank you. In that case, let us return to this plan of the premises. Okay. If you want to. You intrigue me, my learned friend, Van Zieks uttered as he placed his gloved hand on mine, which he then grabbed firmly. He gently pulled me closer. I could still smell the scent of wine on him, and yet as my face pulled closer to his, I could not read his expression. Somehow I could feel him teaching me, guiding me, through the trials we experienced together. As such, he guided my hand and placed it on his arse, pulling my fingers into a squeeze. Oh, I said in surprise. Oh! I like the British arse. That's very good. It's very good. I can tell it's set in Britain because you said arse. Nice. The victim was killed in the storeroom, which was locked from the inside. Those are the facts. So pray, what other possible answer to the question of who shot the man could there be? Counsel? You must now provide answers to the court in respect to 2 conundrums. 2? Twice as many chances to be right, maybe. Dude, nailed it. We're really failing upwards in this case. From what location did the culprit shoot the victim? And furthermore, where was the victim at the time? Understood, my lord.
Are you alright, Bruno?
I'm not entirely sure, but there's one thing I am sure about. If I can prove that there's a credible new alternative to what happened, it would change Gina's prospects hugely. So now, time for some clarity. Show the court on this plan the answers to the questions posed by his lordship. I have got myself into a mess. If you believe someone else could have killed the victim, indicate from where that person could have fired the gun. Well, thinking about it, I've decided I quit. Like around here? Then the guy, you know?
Take that!
Do you want to share your wine? I'm very stressed out. The defense believes
that the culprit could have shot the victim from this location here. Oh, he hates me. Or he loves me. I didn't answer to the second question. Oh, okay, he's accepted. He's accepted. He's accepted that. Assuming the culprit fired from the location it indicated, where was the victim at the time?
Take that! Objection!
What do your answers in fact show? Don't be mean! Don't say that it shows that you're stupid! Be nice! I'm very sensitive. Is that your own position is as absurd as those you have indicated on the plan? Okay. What are you saying? What Lord Van Zeeks is saying, Council, is that you're stupid! Ow! Oh. I knew it. It's twice as many chances to be wrong.
So, the questions are... From where did the culprit shoot the victim? And where was the victim at the time? Well... I don't see why we can't show that someone other than Ginny could have done it in the storeroom, do you?
Yes, that's the right way of looking at it, I suppose. Someone other than Gina in the storeroom. In the storeroom? What's the best move here? Should I try again or gather more information? Let's leave it, honestly. Let's leave it. My lord, I would like to consider the situation a little more before giving my answers. Consider the situation as much as you like. The answers do not exist. Very well. Cool, we'll hear from the witnesses again. While you deliberate, girls. Thank you. Love everyone here. Love the kind and considerate energy we bring to this courtroom. Love it. Thank you all so much.
They're still hiding something, don't you think?
Yes, I'm sure of it. And not just a minor detail either.
It was almost certainly because of these two that poor Mr. Winterbank. Well...
Put the gun down. I cannot defend a second child for having a gun.
You can't let them get away with it, Bruno!
I know, but I get the feeling that there's even less evidence at my disposal this time to prove that they did it.
We've come so far! Now it's time to finish them off!
Well, I'll do my best. I miss Kazuma. Was it this one that was like suspicious?
Hold it!
Oh. Were you intending to shoot Mr. Winterbank? Yeah. He was being fined by a man whose shop was being burgled, yes. And then the poor man fled into the storeroom when you pointed your gun at him, is that it?
Yeah, that's it. He shoved me away, then ran off through that door and shot himself in.
Oh, I think I had the wrong person having the gun. Okay, maybe we can do it. I did wonder why the picture of him in the thing was so tall. Because I was like small. Would I be able to do a bit of light backseating? Sure. Yeah, if you think it's necessary. AJ, take the wheel. Shoved me away, then run off through that door and shot himself in. Might be super specific that you were on the right track before. When? What? As in, like, when I was doing the placement of the people?
before means so many things to mine. Scatters ass.
Before right now?
Yeah, so when you press statement 5 and went into that whole thing, that's where you want to be to progress. Oh, thank you. I wanted to go over it just to like make sure I could more correctly identify where the two people were standing. But thank you. I missed before. Things were so much better then.
The before times.
Okay, so I do think I was interpreting it kind of slightly wrong. No, you're good. Thank you so much, AJ. I feel so understandable that I could have been doing that. Okay, how do I get to that thing? I think I have to press the last one.
Hold it!
Maybe. I don't know if I fully get it though. Because are they meant to have been in the storeroom? Like, I thought what it was going to be is that Mr. Winterbank is in the storeroom. He gets shot. He dies in the storeroom, where Gina is also. And then, honestly, this is kind of maybe slightly jumping the gun. I thought because Ringo is so small, maybe Ringo could like shove through the like peephole thing and then lock it from the inside and then like Nash pull him back out. But I guess what is getting confusing here is what gun did what. That's a little tricksy. Because if they did in fact shoot Mr. Winterbank, they only lost one bullet, and Mr. Winterbank's gun, unless they got his gun, maybe they shot him with his own. Yeah, I guess they did. I don't know. I don't know. Man, this is like the last case. This is like Ryunosuke doing his final, like proving himself for the game, and I am doing the worst at this case than any other. Sorry, bud. I'm letting the team down. The fingerprints of the gun, exactly.
It's a tough one, thanks. I appreciate it. I'm doing my best.
Okay. I want to see the picture. He was shot in the... Okay. I had trouble with this one too. Like AJ said, it's tough. We will be so strong. I will be strong as lawyers before me were. Really think I know, because I think they think it's in the storeroom, but I don't understand why it's in the storeroom, so I keep going against the whole storeroom thing. But maybe I should just give in and accept the storeroom. Oh? Never mind, I'll never give in! The culprit shot the victim from outside the storeroom! Continue. Oh. Okay. Mr. Winterbank died instantly from a bullet wound in his back. Never give up. Never surrender. Never. How was that substantively different from the last answer you gave? It wasn't, apart from I did say that the man was standing on the counter, which I think that was because I got distracted about the whole like pinning another man to the counter thing, which that's on me. I was trying to do it though, like what I was trying to do was I was doing angles of like how he could have been shot. Cause like I was like, oh, the short guy on the counter could still have shot him with an upward diagonal direction. Whereas I think what they're saying is that it was like the Nash was like on the ground and then shot him like that behind the counter, I think. Looking at the stain of blood on the storeroom floor, it doesn't appear that the body was moved after death, which tells us that he was almost certainly shot while he was in the storeroom. However, the crucial point is, where was the shooter when the fatal bullet was fired? So you are adamant that the shot was fired from outside the storeroom? Well, according to the Skulkin brothers' earlier testimony, I pulled my gun on him and then I legged it through that door to the back room. If Mr. Winterbank ran away through the door, we have to assume that the door was open at the time. It was at precisely that moment, when the victim was fleeing for his life, that these brothers had the perfect opportunity to shoot the man in the back once he was inside the storeroom. How has stream gone so fast today? How are we almost at 5 hours? Oh my god. Hey!
Come to think of it, do you remember what the prosecutor said at the start of the trial?
I'm racist. Moving on to the findings of Scotland Yard's coroner. His report states that the bullet entered the body on a rising diagonal trajectory. It means the victim was likely shot by someone significantly shorter in height than himself.
Poor man. Sure, he was running as fast as he could to safety.
Of course. He would have been leaning forward as he was running away. Sure. So even if the bullet was fired horizontally, it would still have entered his body on an upward trajectory.
So the culprit isn't necessarily someone shorter than Mr. Winterbank.
Objection!
I'm sure my learned friend can't have forgotten that the storeroom door was found closed and locked from the inside. You claim the victim was shot as he fled into the room. Do you also claim his corpse was dexterous enough to turn the key in the lock? But, what if someone else locked the door? Yes, there is someone else who could have locked the storeroom door. Is that so? Very well then, Counsel. Present your hypothesis to the court. Go on, Ryunosuke, you pop off with this one. In the scenario just described, the defense's assertion is that the victim was shot from outside the storeroom. In which case, who shut and locked the storeroom door from the inside? I mean, I'm guessing Gina. But, you know, I've been wrong before. Obviously. Come on, it's obvious. The person who locked the door was the only other— obviously, it was literally the only other person inside the storeroom at the time. Duh. The defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade.
Objection!
That's absurd. You're absurd. You're suggesting that the accused deliberately engineered the sealed room For what possible reason? Such actions would only serve to tighten the noose around her neck. I'm inclined to agree, I must say. But what if she was trying to protect them both? By keeping the bugglers out. Dot 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 dot. Ah, come on. Ah, yes, that's a tricky one. Isn't it? Half-baked notions have no place in my courtroom, counsel. Please remember that.
But of course Ginny would have locked the door. It almost goes without saying, doesn't it?
It does? It does? Sorry?
Well, if I was Ginny in that situation, I know I would have locked the door as quickly as I could. I mean, those two bugglers had just fired a gun in her direction, hadn't they?
Oh yes! Obviously. Obviously. Before the two brothers arrived, Miss Lestrade and Mr. Winterbank were in the storeroom together. Now, I don't know what went on between them at that time, but at some point, Mr. Winterbank must have heard the intruders breaking into his shop and left the storeroom. Intruders, eh? That's us, bro. If your theory is correct, that would leave the accused alone in the storeroom. Yes, it would. Then, probably only moments later, the victim fled back through the storeroom door, hoping to escape danger. Bang. Hit in the back by the bullet, Mr. Winterbank fell to the floor where he was, just inside the storeroom. And what we have to ask ourselves now is, what would the defendant have done in that moment?
I'll see where you're going with this.
Outside the storeroom was a terrifying killer who had just murdered Mr. Winterbank. As soon as that thought struck Miss Lestrade, she slammed the door shut and locked it. In order to save her own life.
Hold it!
Hold it. I mean, we ain't the ones who done it.
We ain't got, we ain't. We gotta believe us. Come on. We never shoot no one. Double negative.
Objection!
That's blatantly untrue. I know for a fact that you would. Because you shot my boy. Because before my own eyes, you shot Mr. Mr. Harlock Sholmes. There is only one logical conclusion here. Mr. and Mr. Skulkin, you brothers had every opportunity to have been the true perpetrators of Mr. Winterbank's murder.
Mama, that man won't stop pointing. Where does this leave us? Am I to say it wasn't the pickpocket who shot the pawnbroker after all?
I should have known it was the three brothers. They look as shiny as a dense forest.
That was amazing, Bruno! All the members of the jury seem to be firmly on your side now.
I know. First time ever. And probably the last.
Well, I think you've done it. Surely they'll have to give a verdict of not...
Objection? Oh god. Leg. He's laughing! Why is he laughing? What's happening? Okay. There was a very slight shake to his shoulders, and I am bewitched. Okay. An admirable effort, my learned friend. Are you going to use the leg? What's happening? Where are we going with this? Is there going to be a leg? Is there going to be a leg? What's this now? He's laughing? I find the situation amusing, Lord Van Seeks. I find myself the defense's argument most persuasive. Oh, we're going quite calm with the wine, okay. I dare say, such chicanery is the bread and butter of the street performers in your provincial eastern nation. But such blatantly malicious conjuring tricks amount to nothing more than inexcusable pettifoggery here. Pettifoggery? Jesus. Okay.
break out the Thesaurus. What? The hypothesis you put forward so ostensibly credibly cannot and will not stand. Because, you see, it contains a fatal flaw.
Yum, 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 yum.
Cool. Stop using big words, start using that leg. A fatal flaw. Is it the bullets? Do you mean to tell me that you're unaware of your logic's failing? I say, Lord Van Sheeks, might be an idea to explain this poorly conjuring trick or whatever it is to the troops on the ground, huh? The fatal flaw in my learned friend's argument is really very simple to understand.
Yay.
Assuming you're not too dim-witted to count bullets. Well, like, so I actually knew that, so I am proven not dim-witted. Thank you, that's very sweet of you. By George, count bullets!
Oh dear. He noticed that.
The fact that she noticed, she knew. She was like, you did it, Runo! Good job! We've won! Hopefully they just don't realize. She's the best.
He noticed then.
Huh? What's everyone talking about? Keep up. Counsel. Hello, yes, sir? Tell the court. Oh, this is humiliating. Literally, like, getting him to answer the questions. Oh my god. This is so brutal. This is so brutal. He's literally doing like when your parents are like, okay, so you have to say sorry, and then so you say sorry, and then they go, but what are you sorry for? And you're like, fuck! Tell the court how many bullets were found at the scene of the crime. 2? 2 bullets? Correct. Wait, is there 2 bullets? Oh no, I can't remember. Wasn't... Okay, there's the bullet in Mr. Winterbank, there's the bullet in the calendar, but I swear, was the surgery on Sholmes to get the bullet out, or was it just to patch up the wound? But then there's then we must enter a third gun into the testimony, which we don't have a third gun at the minute. It's to remove a scalpel, apparently. True. We definitely know that he has a scalpel in him right now. But that's all we know. Correct. The first, that which hit the victim in the back, ending his life. And the second, that which struck the detective, Mr. Herlock Sholmes, on his arrival at the scene. Why do you put detective in quotes like that? What are you trying to say? Indeed. The defense presented a picture showing the damage caused by the second bullet earlier in the proceedings. The bullet which injured Mr. Sholmes appears to have passed through his body. I don't think it did! The bullet and scalpel are fighting for dominance over Sholmes' body as we speak. Your lordship's understanding is correct. Furthermore, we know there are 2 firearms involved in the incident. The revolver belonging to the victim, Mr. Winterbank, and the Skulkin brothers' revolver. The evidence shows that a single bullet was fired from each gun. Maybe Van Zeeks is saying we hallucinated Sholmes as well, with 0 to 2. That's why he's like the great detective. He's not even real.
Yes, indeed it does. A single bullet from each. Now then, my learned friend. You yourself told the court only moments ago that these two brothers shot Mr. Herlock Sholmes right before your eyes. Yeah, I did say that. Yes, I did.
Oh my goodness, I think you're fine.
Jurors, don't get ahead of yourself. Wait for the conversation to be over before you start putting your votes in place.
If the single bullet that was fired from the brother's gun hit Mr. Sholmes, it means... Winterbank, not shot by the same gun. Stop. Only one bullet. Stop.
Exactly. Yes, this Nipponese street performer presented an ostensibly credible argument. However, it was never anything more than a diversionary trick with no hope of standing up to scrutiny. What is wrong with you? Ignore that. Okay, see, when he reacts like this... A treat for the audience! Woo! Pray forgive the discourtesy of flinging the dregs of this hallowed nectar into the public gallery. Lord Van Zieks!
Ow! Oh my god, I'm bleeding everywhere! Oh my god, I don't think I can see. I've come into the light. Oh.
But this court needs to open its eyes. The accused, Miss Gina Lestrade, is no ordinary little girl. Despite her young years, she can regrettably no longer be described as a juvenile. Okay, where are we going? Death penalty or what? No, the person in the dock is far from a law-abiding citizen. She has a past riddled with criminal conduct. The truth is, the accused broke into the pawnbrokery on the night in question with loathsome intent. It wasn't, actually. It was because she made a friend, so fuck you. They can't open their eyes. You keep throwing wine and glass into them. Does Van Zieks hates teenagers? I think so. I think Van Zieks probably was like really pissed off when he was a teenager. Like if he, I don't know, if he was the person he is now as a teenager, like I think he must have hated being a teenager because he was just like, God, these hormones are so fucking stupid. Imagine letting something so simple as hormones affect your feelings. As we can see beyond doubt in this print, which depicts her threatening the victim with the murder weapon. And I have here in my possession one more piece of evidence the prosecution wishes to present. That disc. I remember that disc, I do. I'll be taking that, whatever it is of Mr. McGildy's, down to the yard. Thank you very much. No, don't give it to him. It's mine, that is. Mine. I'm sorry, miss. But anything belonging to McGildy has to be taken in as evidence now. Yes, that music box disc. McGilded's music box disc. The very day before the hateful murder of Mr. Winterbank, the accused attempted to make off with this article which clearly doesn't belong to her. And with none of the subtlety of a pickpocket, I might add. Okay, but by brute force and brazen impotence. Good gracious. Make no mistake, any sympathy for the accused on account of her years is misguided and dangerous. There are no depths to which this girl would not stoop if pushed, no crime she would not commit. The court forgets that fact at its peril. Damn, feminist? I see. I think it would be prudent to take this music box disc into evidence, Counsel. was a grim testament to the defendant's character.
Lord Van Zeeks, I am. Got something to say. Thank you so much for the raid.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Pokestar. Thank you for the raid. What were you up to? You've been playing, Replicant, I think. Were you doing more? Thank you so much.
Lord Van Zeeks, I am.
Inspector Gregson. What? Yes, Inspector.
We had a meeting yesterday at the yard with the prosecution service, and I think it was agreed that the disc wouldn't be used as evidence.
Oh. Replicant has never hurt us. I believe you. I only have an obligation towards the game, but I've never perceived it. Over the cases have been fun here. They have. It's been some of the hardest cases, and I had to get some help, but we've come out on top, but also on bottom. Has he leggied up? No, he's not. Not yet, anyway. So was he there? What's this all about? Why is the inspector acting strangely? That's the first time he said anything to Van Zeeks at all. I am unaware of any such meeting. But those were the instructions right from the top. The government bigwigs were insistent. Hey! Van Zeeks is so confusing, but he's so interesting. Is he trying to expose government secrets in like whatever way possible? Whilst also trying to challenge another man to law better than him? Whilst also being racist. But also maybe a feminist. But also really, really classist. It's got so much going on.
The government bigwigs were insistent.
Inspector, I am the prosecutor, and I alone determine how to present my case. Your warning is noted. Thank you.
He's got you there, Gregsy. Bloody hell.
Prosecution wishes to proceed with submitting this disc as evidence, my lord. Indeed? Bailiff? The prosecution has established the accused's motive, opportunity, and baseness of character.
More like baseness. Take that, Van Zeeks.
My client is based. Based? Are you fucking kidding me? There's nothing more to add. Bow. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I await your informed decisions and rest my case. I don't believe it. Really? I had the jury on my side for once, for all of 5 minutes.
Oh dear. I wasn't even for 5 minutes. Oh no, it wasn't 5 minutes, it was about 30 seconds.
Oh my god, she's brutal. I love her.
It wasn't even for 5 minutes, Bruno.
My lord. Who's saying this? You know what I want so badly? I want somehow Sholmes to kick down the doors of the court and be like, and lift up his shirt and be like, look, there was a bullet in it. I don't think that's gonna happen. But like, I'm just saying. I wonder if I might say something at this point. Juror number 1,
just as good as Sholmes taking off his shirt. Go for it. Proceed, Mr. Foreman.
Been stumbling about in a bit of a fog up to now, if truth be told, but all of a sudden, the answer is borely obvious to me and my men, and there's only one thing for it.
Oh no. Very well, the court will hear from the jury. Ladies and gentlemen, you will present your leanings as to the defendant's culpability. Do you like summation examinations, Ryunosuke? Because my god.
Guilty.
Guilty.
Guilty. Guilty.
Guilty.
Guilty.
Guilty.
Don't let me down. Even Susato betrayed me. We have a consensus among the jury, it seems. When you have eliminated the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth.
That's my line. I wrote that for Harley.
He reads it. Ship sailed. Ship gone. Ship. Choo-choo. That's a train. Ship. That's still a train. I don't know what sound ship makes. Ship is going.
How dare he use it against us?
Don't worry, Iris. I don't think we're finished yet. There's still more to this case than we realized. He reads the books, next to his fireplace, glass of wine in hand. He like swallows it and he's like, he solved that rather quickly. Using Harlock quote is nasty. I love him. It's great. There must be, because there's one thing that I'm absolutely certain of. Gina didn't shoot Mr. Winterbank. That's beyond any doubt. Very well. We will proceed with the second summation examination of the day. Wait, did we even ask for it? I didn't hear it. The judge was just like, I know what's gonna come. Just get on with it. Mr. Foreman, you and the other jurors ready?
Garrett Squadron is primed and ready for action, sir.
Very good. So, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will explain on what grounds you have now determined the defendant to be guilty.
Guilty. Guilty.
Reading the new Harlock Sholmes novel and shaking my head to let people know I disapprove of it.
What's rogue always a rogue, I say, A different breed to us law-abiding citizens.
Okay. Christ.
There's only 2 bullets were found at the scene. I would say the whole case is done and dusted.
You don't need a stereoscope. See, everybody look at it. It was that pickpocket.
I like this new animation you've got. Very nice.
I never imagined that simple operation would cause me such grief.
The accused attempted a theft on the previous day. I can see I'm in for a busy day ahead.
I am ballistics expert.
Great. Okay, well that's good. Would you be able to help in this case? Just like Susato! It is Susato! I knew it!
She knows everything about guns. The mouse is just like, same. Yeah, look at her. Like,
Yep, I know.
oh my god. I am ballistics expert. I have seen many shootings. There is nothing I do not know about guns. Okay, epic. That's very, very cool. It would seem there is little remaining room for doubt. Would it?
I have to admit, I was rather bowled over by the argument put forward by the chap in black. But when that fell apart like a house of cards, I saw that I'd jolly well been hoodwinked. Well, no more.
The whole courtroom is turning against me. You've got Iris.
It's not fair!
Iris?
That prosecutor's being mean! Just because Jenny's done something she shouldn't have done in the past doesn't make her a murderer.
Go get him. Go bite his ankles or something. Oh, don't drink like that. I'm gonna... Allow me to savor this fruity vintage. Yeah, speaking of fruity vintage. While I savor the spectacle of your fruitless debate on the matter.
Excuse me, I think you'll find I'm very fruity.
Here's to the truth coming out, eventually. I'm already out. Oh my god. Deep breaths, Reynosuke. That's enough preamble. Council, proceed. You got this. Yes, my lord. You got this, okay? Stay strong. Look at you. Look at you. You're beautiful. You've got this easy.
Hold it!
Just because Miss Lestrade has a history of pickpocketing, she must be guilty of murder. Is that what you're saying? Well... Are all members of the British Army so quick to judge? Well, I beg your pardon. Are you mocking Her Majesty's Armed Forces? The greatest military organization in the world? No, I'm simply illustrating my point. Making assumptions about people because they're a soldier or a pickpocket is wrong and dangerous. I love that Reynosuke didn't even need to ask for a summation examination and Baroque did not even bother to complain. It's great. I love that like they know each other now and like they do have this like dynamic or back and forth in which they can like predict the other and like be toxic together or whatever. Well, one of them's toxic. The other one is kind of toxic, but less. Well, yes, might have a point there, I suppose. But let's not forget the girl had already shown she had it in her from before. She's clearly a criminal sorted through and through, can't deny it. When you say that she'd shown she had it in her, are you referring to this? Exactly. Tried to swipe that one only a day earlier, huh? Ooh. Or am I mistaken? Not exactly. Given that I was actually there at the time, it's hard to refute that.
I've never actually seen the real thing. I can't wait to have a closer look at it.
Oh yes, of course. We just saw that. I miss him. Mr. Sholmes did use his caramel bars to make a copy of the disc, didn't he? And then ordered every type of music box he could find from across Europe.
Good for him.
Baroque is not ready for the day Reynosuke starts matching his toxicity. Or like starts being way more like vocal about it. Blah.
We still don't know what tune it plays though, do we? But I'd love to see how the original compares to Harley's copy.
The dead wife montage and he's not even dead.
Cinema.
The Gilded's disc. Could it be a clue somehow? Perhaps we should examine it in more detail. Okay, if you want to. I don't know what it's gonna show us now, unless it's been altered since we last saw it.
From the Gilded. That's the man you defended in court a couple of months ago, isn't it, Bruno?
Yes, or rather, mistakenly defended.
I wonder what his name's doing on the back of this disc.
That's a question I'd love to know the answer to myself. It's so interesting, like, watching Reynosuke's, perception of who he should and shouldn't have defended. Like, the fact that he sees it as mistakenly defending him. And I remember we talked about it before when we were talking about, like, what Kazuma taught Reynosuke. But it's interesting because I don't think Kazuma, like, I really think Kazuma would believe that everyone deserves a defense and a fair trial. And it's so interesting to watch Reynosuke be like, go through so many feelings with his belief. Ryunosuke and Zeeks are gonna be chest to chest in the middle of the courtroom, voices low and heated, sniffing at one another. As the judge walks out, they hear him say, "I need to legalize gay marriage." Maybe they'll stop doing this in my courtroom.
Oh, Runo, look! This is blood!
That's true. Yes, you're right. Just a small smear, but definitely blood. Actually, I feel as though I might have noticed that before.
Ah, that is my...
Ooh. I wonder whose color it's gonna be.
It's my time to shine again. I thought I'd be waiting forever. All right, hold still with that disc, Runo.
Can we get this done quickly, Iris?
In a flash. Pew.
Same color as... Ha. I thought it was going to be the color of thrice fired Mason, whatever his name was. Interesting. Okay.
Oh, a lovely bright shade again.
Don't. Wait, that color.
What is it?
It's just that green. It's not the first time we've seen that color, is it? That is correct. You're so good. You're so talented. You can analyze things. Yeah, we now have 2 greens. Mmm. Hulk pea. Very good. Very good.
As only 2 bullets were found at the scene, I would say the whole case is done and dusted.
Hold it!
It's the number of bullets that has you convinced.
Only 2 bullets were fired, and the 2 guns that fired them have been examined by the police. When the parlor maid asks me how many are invited for dinner, I always tell her to count the table settings.
Well, that's logical, I suppose.
Although,
Yes?
sometimes after dining, crockery does go missing. 1 or 2 guests rather like the fine china.
Does your employer dine with thieves?
So I suppose. If there was another bullet somewhere of which we were unaware,
Like in Sholmes's body.
I'd have to reconsider my position.
A 3rd bullet somewhere on the scene. Could that be possible? It's impossible, I can prove it. What about a middle ground in between those? It is possible, but I can't prove it. Allow me to show you then. The 3rd bullet. Hey honey. You've made a right fool of this one. The 3rd bullet is... Well, like, technically speaking, there are like 5 other bullets in this gun, so actually there's so many bullets. They just put it back in. Right? I don't suppose this would pass as the 3rd bullet. It passes for a bullet as much as you pass for a lawyer? Well, then it passes perfectly because I am one. Coming from you, I'm gonna take that as meaning not much. In no way does it resemble a bullet, if that helps your understanding of my last remark. Ah. Counsel, at the very least, I would expect the evidence you present to be of the correct form. There were technically bullets in that evidence, but whatever. It doesn't even matter to me. It's been a long day. It's 10 AM.
let's actually try to find this 3rd bullet before we attempt that again, Runo.
Thank you, 10-year-old.
That is so see the trophy. Every way, which way you look at it, it was that pickpocket.
So if I've understood correctly, you need 2 pictures, a left one, and a... Why? What?
Exactly. Then you can see the scene in 3 dimensions.
I want to put Van Ziek's, Kermit Couch, and Urian J in a room together and watch them drive each other insane. I don't know what Urian J did to deserve this kind of torture. But yeah, throw him in, see what happens. I feel like he would stay the most sane. I think he's the only one that remains normal. So if we have 2 bullets, I don't suppose you can see anything useful with them.
Bloody hell, you suck as a lawyer. I think you'll find that no matter how much you squint, the truth of this situation always is the same here.
Can we put Thancred in there just so Urian J has some moral support? It's gonna start getting pretty... You know, quite like soon.
The only person who could have shot the victim is that girl in the dock.
How can you be so sure of that?
Think about it.
Juror number 3 becomes the lawyer. Look, I can prove it to you now.
The Skulky brothers shot the great detective, didn't they?
Yes, that's been mentioned once or twice.
Well then, surely it's coming into focus now, isn't it?
This is a waste of time. I'm not going to change this man's mind anytime soon.
Yay!
Okay, you sir, tell me about the bullet that you just removed from a body, please.
Hold it!
Would you please stop muttering about things that have nothing to do with this trial, sir? The defendant's life is on the line here. Oh, we actually are gonna kill her? Oh wait, maybe not. Maybe not like life, maybe just like... It'll change her life, okay.
Well, the thing is, I couldn't really say that it has nothing to do with this trial, to be honest.
Huh?
I mean, there's no question the man was shot, but the bullet simply vanished from his stomach.
What?
It's quite inexplicable.
Sorry, did he like absorb the bullet into his body, or did he reach in there and take it out himself? Susato. I always don't want to ask, but this surgery you've been muttering about all this time, you were operating on... Close enough. I think murder is punished by capital punishment in Japan. We're in England, but yeah. I do think she is probably going to be hung. Hanged. Hanged. It's rough out there. What was the fellow's name now? Herlock? No, Herlock. No, Hairlock. Herlock Sholmes, by any chance? Yes, good lord! It was that Hairlock fellow! It's like he's here. You're the surgeon that operated on Mr. Sholmes. That's right. Using the very latest anesthesia technique. Yeah. It was a fairly major OP. The internet has fried my brain. Major op, I can tell you that. This is crazy! Let me see. The fellow was brought in not long after midnight, if I remember correctly. They had said he'd been shot by some criminal or other, so I opened him up like a shot. But the funny thing is, I went over his insides with a fine-tooth comb. What? Huh? And couldn't find the bullet anywhere. So I'm afraid I had to throw up my hands and just stitch the fellow back up. Scalpel inside. I hate to state the obvious, but... Yes? Surely that's because the bullet is still at the scene of the shooting. No, there's no exit hole. And counsel for the defense is correct, as is clearly shown in this photographic print.
The bullet that Skulkin Brothers fired at Mr. Sholmes hit him in the stomach region, then exited his body and lodged into the shop wall where the calendar was hanging by the door. I think you'll find it's really quite simple if you just consider the problem three-dimensionally. What do you think I am, son? Well, juror number 4 is about the best I can do. So I saw the wound. My stomach. I flipped him over. You did what? You flipped him over and then went over his insides with a fine tooth. Like a pancake? Are you saying that you checked his back? Of course I did. And there wasn't a trace of injury. No sign that the bullet had left the body at all. What? That's the point! That's the only logical conclusion, was that the bullet was still somewhere and the man's in it! Which is exactly why I said about slicing him up! And I'm still none the wiser, even now! How many times do I have to say it? Okay, so the bullet is inside Sholmes. Can someone please explain how it happened? Can somebody please solve the mystery? Iris, take it away. It's almost as much of a mystery as how this jury was put together. The mystery of why that bullet ended up is infuriating. Where's an expert when you need one? You're never gonna guess though. You're never gonna guess what? Juror number 4. Juror number 4, you're never gonna guess what? We have a ballistics expert. Oh my god. We have a ballistic expert right from Rome. We got it right here. He's gonna tell us exactly how like absorbed a bullet into his innards. Don't worry about it. I thought you were just a tourist. I am so much more. I am not tourist. I am a ballistics expert. I am Susato. I am everything. Good day. I am visiting London for sightseeing. I would like to take bus to Crystal Tower, please. I am also an international incident waiting to occur. I am going to steal the Crystal Tower. There's no way he's just a visiting tourist. So, you're a ballistics expert. Who knew? Me, I knew. I am the expert. I have much experience with guns. Ah! I have lived through many, how do you say, war, extreme, violent bath of, no, blood of,
Ah, extreme violent bloodbaths, perhaps.
That is it, exactly, those, extreme violent bloodbaths. English is very difficult tongue. Considering the sort of people you associate with, I'm surprised you still have a tongue. Okay, anyway, if you have questions about bullets and guns, you ask me. I love them. There's nothing I do not know. No mystery I cannot solve. Would you believe it? I have a man who wants a mystery solved. But impossible, please. Only in Russian language. What?
He's not very confident in his knowledge of English, though, is he?
No, still, we should bear it in mind. He's our man if there's a mystery about guns or bullets. God, if only there's someone who has a mystery about a bullet.
When you have eliminated the impossible, he said, but he hasn't.
If we're gonna fight back, we need more material. And we have to fight back. We have to turn this trial around again. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. I just want to pit them and then I just... Wait, oh, I did it wrong. Hold on, sorry, not you. You're fine. Well, you're not fine. You're actually very questionable. The mystery of why the bullet ended up is infuriating. Where's an expert? I'm a ballistics expert. I know everything.
Objection!
You two! These don't contradict at all, but they will help each other. A ballistics expert! Beating. B-I-T-T. On the night in question, Mr. Sholmes was shot by one of the Skulkin brothers. But since there was no sign of an exit wound on his back, we must assume the bullet didn't pass through him. However, no bullet was found lodged in Mr. Sholmes' body either. Furthermore, there is a third bullet found lodged in the wall of the shop where Mr. Sholmes was shot. Juror number 6. Hello, my name is Villain. Villain, pleased to meet you. This apparent contradiction in the facts that is so clearly troubling. Troubling. Juror number 4. Are you able to explain the mystery? I am ballistics expert. I have seen very similar situation in Motherland. It was night. There was blizzard. I was running away along mountain road in freezing cold. Golly. The snow was piling high on both sides of the road. It was very narrow and dangerous. My pursuers had hunting rifles, and they were on dog sleds. Mental note, don't ask too many questions. I was shot from behind, I fell down in snow. And this situation was very similar to what I hear today from doctor. They could not find bullet in my body. And no sign of, how do you say, exit wound. Then where did the bullet go? Bullet never hit me. Sholmes, if you did not get fucking shot, I'm gonna be so mad at you. Well, if it never hit you, then why did you fall down? Bullet hit frozen wall of ice, very close to my side. What? One small piece, very sharp, broke away from a lump of... Is it from the fucking lamp? The broken lamp that no one mentions apart from me every time I see it? It made deep wound that looked just like bullet wound. Good gracious. Of course, piece of ice quickly melted inside me. Okay, I don't think the lamp can melt. And that is solution to mystery of disappearing bullet. But that doesn't answer the question at all! Huh? The shooting happened in a pawnbroker's shop. Not some snowy mountain road in another country! Are you okay? Just an idea, but we might not be looking at exactly the same scenario here.
Bruno. Where exactly was Hurley shot again?
Well, according to the report, in his stomach. Sort of around this area, I think.
No, I mean in the shop, you idiot! Well, that's precisely why he always wears a little pouch on... Wow, that's precisely even why he always wears a little pouch on his belt.
A pouch? Actually, I might have noticed something like that.
Yes, a pouch. It's why he keeps 3 glass vials of very dangerous chemicals that he uses in his investigations.
What? Really? Doctor, where is the pouch Mr. Sholmes was wearing? Well, no. The fellow had nothing like that on his person when he arrived at the hospital, as far as I remember. If I may. Lord FFXIV. While I realize it is forbidden for the prosecution to interject during a summation examination, it is. Silence. I should inform the defense that I have the pouch in question. Why do you have it? How did it get to you?
How did it get to you? How did that happen? How do you have his pouch? Hello? How? Sorry, I'm yelling. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Lemon Bun, for the raid. Welcome on in. Hi, Riz. How's it going? And welcome on in, Raiders. Hello, hello. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. My name is Hannah. I'm having a slight meltdown over my love of every single character in this game. Welcome. I hope you had a lovely time, hanging out with Lemon. Hi, Lemon. Hi, Sapidi. How's it going? I should inform the defense that I have the pouch in question in the antechamber outside the courtroom. Sorry? Why do you have that? As I understand it, when the police arrived on the scene and found Mr. Shelms injured, they removed the pouch in order to assess the wound. Ah, thank goodness. I thought I was getting forgetful for a moment. For a moment? Since then, it has been in my safekeeping, along with all other evidence relating to the case. Is this legal? I guess. I can personally vouch for the fact that it has not been touched since the incident occurred. Liar! Liar! Very well. While extremely unconventional during a summation examination, I must demand the prosecution presents this item in question with all speed. Bring forth Mr. Herlock Sholmes' pouch! Please. Bring forth the pouch. I see. So this is the pouch worn by Mr. Sholmes on the night in question, is it? Oh. Oh. Look at that! One of the files is broken and the leather around it scorched black. It's almost as if the file exploded. Exploded? So, that night, the bullet from the Skull King brothers the gun struck Mr. Sholmes' pouch. And it was the glass file exploding that caused the fellow's injury. This bullet did not penetrate the victim, but was deflected into the wall of shop. Oh, shush. I know you're not saying anything, but just shush. A delightfully complex aroma. I'll eat you alive! Well, it would appear one mystery has been solved at least. Though it has no bearing on the truth of this case. The bungling and burgling brothers shot the detective, and the accused shot the pawnbroker. The pertinent facts of the case remain unaltered. You've said all you were allowed to say. Now you start being quiet. But at least the mystery is solved. I can sleep easy tonight. Thank you, young man. I'm not young. Thank you very much. Glad I could help. Oh, they're thanking me. Thank you. Due to its bearing on the conundrum just solved, the court will sequester this scruffy pouch as evidence.
Hallie's pouch isn't scruffy!
Oh, my angel. Now, the summation examination. It would appear the defense is somewhat struggling to alter opinion. I haven't even pressed one of the people. You shush. Please, my lord, a little more time. After all, that's a new piece of evidence. It could be valuable as a clue, and you can't afford to overlook anything here, Ryunosuke. There's still a way to turn this around. Somehow. I'm sure of it. Okay, we haven't pressed her.
The accused attempted theft on the previous day. I can see him in for a busy day ahead.
Hold it!
What do you mean you're in for a busy day?
Forgot to say, stop. Do excuse me, stop. I am a communications officer, stop.
A communications officer? Does that have something to do with sending telegrams?
Everything from personal messages written by members of the public to the latest news in the capital. I convert all the messages into Morse code and tap it out to the entire world electronically.
That's so interesting, considering there's like this whole like backstory going on with like the government and like how messages are being
communicated. I wonder if your skills will come up again to the entire world.
Thousands miles of cable under the sea. Stop. Worldwide communication network. Stop. Information transmitted to and from all corners of globe. Stop.
Why, yes. She was getting equally worked up about radio waves or the like before, wasn't she?
I specialize in communicating information from government departments and newspaper offices.
I see. That's Hannah pressing 1 during raid. That's all I get to do.
I'm sure I shall have to wire the newspaper reports of today's guilty verdict later. So no sleep for me tonight, I imagine.
Oh, let's just finish the trial first, shall we? I am ballistics expert. I just would like to stress, I am ballistics expert.
Harley always turns up at just the right moment.
Now? Where is he? Does he always come in the form of a pouch? Oh. Seriously though, it sounds like the great detective was on death's door. But maybe his injuries won't be for nothing. That pouch could be a very valuable clue. Right. I think we should probably stop here. Because I'm very hungry. And I feel like if we keep going, it could lead into the next thing. So maybe we stop here and then we start with like everyone having their talk. Bo pizza gal. Ooh, oh, pizza would slap right now. I don't know what I'm gonna eat. It's something yummy. You want me a sticky chicken recipe? I thought I sent it. I mean, it took me like months, but I thought I sent it in the end.
Thank you all so much.
Thank you all so much for hanging out with me. I love this game so much, and thank you all so much for being the funniest and the best, and it's always a delight to stream with such a cool chat. It's lovely. I'll be back tomorrow for our final stream of the week. It's gone so fast this week. My gosh. So we'll be streaming tomorrow, where we'll be continuing the case and seeing where we get, I suppose. Yeah, we'll do that. And if you would like to, we have an Ace Attorney section in Discord. And you can join that if you'd like to. Or follow here, or do whatever makes you happy. I won't be able to make it tomorrow. Oh no! For those of you who are busy, I hope you have fun with whatever you're doing. And we'll see you when we can, and you will be missed. But for anyone else who wants to hang out, I look forward to our adventures together. Our great Ace Attorney adventures. See you tomorrow, everyone. Have a good rest of your evenings, and bye-bye!